Yo, 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 so Sarah, good morning, sir. How you doing? Alright, let's get to it, baby. Another day, another dollar. Oh. Hold up, let me just... Gotta check the audio again this morning. Wait, am I still live? Yeah, I'm still live. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking the audio on something. We do have some good movers today, so we'll keep an eye out on that. One that I was looking at that I really did like was not CRS. It was. Oh, sorry. You can still hear me as well. No, it wasn't FWBI. GTAI. Or J. Yeah, JTAI. Okay, we already have that up there. That's yeah, GT. Okay, we got everything. Sue, how are you? Good afternoon. DJ Underground, good morning, sir. FWBI, yep, already got it up. $12. Really nice run up, very clean. From 358, 347, all the way up to around $12 here. Bets has managed to hit 197, almost 2 pennies clean in the morning here. Since your boy Steve Raven has called it out, it has run up, I think, almost 400 or 500%. Pretty good call out here. So we've definitely had opportunity. Okay, that's perfect. I got it right where I want it. All right. Don't have to worry about it anymore. No more distractions. We can just focus on the market. All right. Excuse me. Whoa. So Jet AI. Oh, the horrid way to say this ticker. Jet AI looks pretty good here. We did have another one. See, make sure this is added. And what was the other one? It was CHRS. This one also had a decent spike and doesn't look as great. We also have ROI. ROI popped up pretty decently here. Whoa. Steve, good morning. Make that money. Well, you definitely had an amazing call out on bets, so plenty of opportunity to make some money. Get the finger out of your nose. Now hit the like button. Yes, sir. I bought some puts on RYZB. Moving again. FWBI. Let me just so I can just flip back over to that. All right. Yep, 1250 hitting new highs here. And what was the? Oh, we'll leave up bets. RYZB. You bought puts on them. Oh wow. Okay. These guys have options, but it popped up from 30 to 60 in a day. How does that work? Why does this ticker only have a couple of weeks? This is a weird ticker. By the way, $13 on FWBI. It's still climbing up. Some good momentum to the upside, but okay. We'll keep an eye on RYZB. It does look very weird. Looks like it's a recent IPO in the last couple of weeks. Had a decent spike. Definitely an interesting setup. Bets is also still looking to climb up here. Jet AI. 1328 on FWBI. Wow, FWBI is an absolute monster, man. It's even going higher. No, 1338. That's not a bad setup. Bet's kind of in that cup and handle in the 3-minute. I do see it. Well, I mean, dude, the volume on this thing has just been it's been out of this world. I mean, literally, it broke world records yesterday. I guarantee most people trading it today don't even realize that. Just to put it into perspective, yesterday at the open, you only had about, let's do a 30-minute. The highest volume candle you had in the morning yesterday was barely scraping over 1.3 million shares. This morning, you are now, and this is on a 30-minute candle, by the way. On a 30-minute candle, the highest you reached was 1.3 yesterday. Right now, the highest you've reached in one candle is 88 million shares in one morning. CYTK, you did mention that this morning. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You might get into CYTK. You did mention this a little bit this morning. Why? What does intrigue you so much? So yeah, I mean, almost at 3/4 of a billion already. So it's almost halfway through the record of yesterday. I just want to quickly check what was Bets' volume yesterday. 2.4 billion shares. So I mean, it's not far off from that. CYTK. So this is not really a ticker I'm gonna be trading, CYTK, but it's definitely it has a good setup. Didn't pull the trigger at $55. I don't even think my account has as much cash to buy a share as of right now. Yeah, I don't think I have enough cash. Does this do a reverse split or something? It's always been on my. Someone must have mentioned it. FRGT popped up to 38 cents, which is basically where my average is. BOWL. Look at that. Up a pretty decent amount here, actually. Bets is still climbing. FWBI is still trying to make some moves here. CIFR has also been a very nice climber here, looking to break some highs. 1350 on FWBI. FWBI breaking some highs. Whoops, that's not the ticker I wanted to look at. $13.74. FWBI is really starting to move here. Wow. Oh, you're just trying to buy one? I mean, that would that would have definitely been a good trade. Man, Jet AI is kind of disappointing here. CING 384. ROI. ROI still looks pretty good here. Up to 1920. Did have a spike a couple of days ago. Had another spike, spiking up again. I don't know. ROI looks pretty decent here. The volume is not amazing, but I do like the setup. You know what? We're going in the ROI. I like the setup. You can take a small position. All right, we'll see how this goes. I do have a day trade, so I probably can't lose too much. It just has a decent setup. The volume is not amazing, but normally I don't trade before pre-market. I know, but I'm taking a bit of a. I got my trade planned out in front of me, so. See, we do have only 13, 12, 11 minutes left. Plus, there's still some really good other tickers out here that are looking to be traded. So, now what's another play? TCBP. This is one that I called out yesterday. This one looks pretty good. I thought SVFD might have had a little bit more juice left in it, but HRYU has been climbing up steadily. Bets is starting to drop down a little bit here. FUSN. Oh, wow. Look at that. They hit 913. Good climb up. Was looking at that as well yesterday. Hoth had a nice little spike up here as well. Hoth has a pretty decent setup here. Actually, I probably would have been a little bit more patient, but. Yeah, I like this. Definitely be a tough one, but I do like this setup. Look at MGAM. All right. MGAM has had a slow climb. This is one that you called out, right? Didn't you call this out over the weekend? Yeah, you did. And you called it out yesterday. I'm looking for a slightly better. Could move pretty quickly here. All right. Let's take that out. It's the CING. What was the other one? Chris, was it? Let's see. Maybe we can find some quick other pop-ups or runners here. MTMB not looking bad. JZXN. Already have that on the list. CATX. Anyone in CATX? CATX is a pretty decent setup. Has been climbing up for the last couple of days. CYTK looks filthy. 73, 73. Oh, this shit's going, isn't it? It's running. Oh, boy. So Sarah got his juices flowing. Everyone watch out. Come on. I need ROI to break this 1950 area. There we go. Let's go. ROI hitting 1980. Damn, bro. 1990. Let's go. Let's go, ROI. I believe in you, son. Let me go grab some coffee real quick. Smell that? That's a smell of money, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. Come on, ROI. Got a beautiful setup right now. All right, final 5 minutes to go. Let's go. Come on, ROI. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are they gonna drop this motherfucker? Ah, okay. Hey, Henry, good morning, sir. How are you? You heard me smell my coffee from a distance, didn't you? Well, I figured out the call for Henry. How you been, bro? Good morning. See, Bets is still trading under 176. Jet AI. I'm not doing this game again. Alright, but we're gonna have to wait till open. I'm not gonna get crazy with it as of right now. We're just gonna be patient here. I'm gonna wait for the setup. Let's take a look at the. We do have a lot of selling pressure at this 21 area, which is where we have struggled, but with this setup, I think we could give it another punch here or there. Been busy working and trying to fix up my home. I miss you guys. Hey, bro, we've missed you, man. You're always a joy to see in the mornings and in the chat, man. I hope everything's been going good for you. Hope you enjoyed your family during the holidays. Family and friends, enjoying people. I hope your home looks good. I hope you've been making money at work. Hasn't been too stressful. Not too many hair follicles gone. CING, CING, is it, if it's popping up. CING doesn't look bad. CING doesn't look bad. By the way, ARBB is popping up here. After dropping down to 210, ARBB is on the move. Play from yesterday. Come on, baby. My account is going to be looking frosty today, son. All right, we got a minute and a half left here until the market opens. Not a big fan of this, but we'll see how it goes. I think you could definitely break that. You could break it. If you do break it, I think you should be moving up pretty nicely here. We just bought just below resistance, but I think we have the juice for it. All right. Oh, look at FRGT as well, son. Let's go FRGT, baby. I want to. Come on. All right, we got 15 seconds left. 15 seconds. Everyone get ready. Everyone get ready. Battle stations. Fingers on trigger. Lines drawn out, whatever it may be. Technical analysis set up. And boom, here we go. Market is open. Bets with a little bit of a spike up. Jet AI not really doing all too much. All right, here we go. 1380, 1425, 1430 on FWBI. ROI, not really moving all too much. Jet AI getting dropped. CING popping up here. CYTK pushing up to new highs, hitting 75. Chris dropping to 287. Bets pushing back up here. 183. I believe it hit 184. 184 on bets in the open. Damn, what a massive move. Hoth is also another play that looks pretty interesting. 1443 on FWBI. Oh, do I see Wolf up here? Wolf is up, by the way, up to 25. Wow, look at that climb on Wolf. Wow. Wait, what? You're telling me there's no way that I just saw that. All right. There we go. Wolf popping up to 260. Decent pop-ups here. Jet AI on its way down still. CYTK hitting 77.81. Good call out by Salcero. CING looking a little froggy here. Bets bouncing off of this 50 EMA 162. CING rallying to 420. Looking to break this 440 resistance. It's bounced off of this 3 times earlier today. We're going to go for the 4th time. FWBI did hit 1450, a little bit of a sell-off, but it's still early on the open. As Steve likes to say, first 15 minutes, just wait and watch, right? Steve, that's what you say, right? I'm 100% sure that's what you're saying. Wait and watch. Got to join the neighborhood night watch or morning watch. The first 15 minutes of the market open. FWBI halted on the way down. CING breaking 472 here. As Salcero was giving out a little tip right there just before the open. CING looking to run pretty massively here. Did break that 440 resistance. So shorts definitely have some work in store for them. 475 on CING, probably the hottest mover as of right now. 476, we're still looking. Yes, Steve's neighborhood watch is called the Mysterios. See, 490 or 488, 489. Decent move, man. So we hit 4888. $491 on CING. 510. Damn CING. There's a little voice in the back of my head that it was like between Chris and CING, one of the C's. Chris, on the other hand, did the opposite of CING. NKGN also looks pretty decent as well here. MTMB climbing up. Hoth popping up a little bit. Sold half at $5. Let's fucking go. Hey, make that money, son. Early on in the morning is what we like to see. FRGT feeling a little bit spicy, a little bit froggy. All right, CING is still looking to break 510 here. Bets is still dropping a little bit. Come on, ROI. Damn, FRGT really is liking the move. FWBI is still halted here. PWM has also kind of surfaced its head to the top here. LMDX is moving. CTNT is moving. HRYU slightly popping up here still at the open. Fusion dropping off of the open. LMFAI popping up a little bit. NUBI not really doing too much. CYC not really doing too much. Just taking a look. Let's go. Come on. Okay. What? Let's go. Come on, ROI. ROI is looking nice here. What? Okay, well, I can't buy any more on ROI for some reason, but that's fine with me. Because my guy is rallying. All right. Come on, ROI. What you got in store for me, baby? CING with a little bit of a indecisive candle here. 23. We didn't break 23.35. Damn. Go GME bought 16.5 calls for this Friday. They're up 45% now. Of course, I say that and it knifes down. Wait, I gotta see this, Steve. I'm sorry, but that's just funny in my mind as you're typing it. Let's go. ROI hitting 24.20. It's starting to push up here. Let's go. Hold up. I gotta focus on this bitch first. 24.20. Good rally. Good rally. 24.49. 24.91. Hold on. Let me throw up GME here for 1 sec. Jed. Oh, it's not bad. There's a little drop down. ROI is going to be a big boy today. I can feel it. Their float is only 3 million, and they've already traded 400 times over that. FWBI is still halted here. LES doesn't look terrible. We do have a bit of a slowdown in some movers today. CYTK did hit 83.82 here, coming back down slightly. All right. Come on, ROI. Yeah, I think ROI has $35 in sight here. But we do need to break this 29 area, which will be a little bit tricky, of course. 25.50. Let's go, son. CING, another candle here. Couldn't get in ROI at 22. Yeah, I know. I wanted to. Apparently, on a ticker this volatile, I need 3 to 4 times margin to be able to get into the to add to the play, which is crazy because I wanted to add more in the 20s, 21s. Because I only bought 100 shares to begin with because I was like, oh, in case it doesn't work out, I can average in with another 100 shares, maybe play the swing or something. But this definitely is some resistance at like 29 and 30. We just need to break this 200 on the 2-hour, which we kind of tapped it, but we've been struggling with this for the last couple of days. But I think we'll definitely break it here. We're now opening up above it. FWBI is still halted here. Where's bets at? Bets popped back down to 153. Did manage to hit 145. Pop back up to 163. It's going to go. Well, then hold up. Come on, man. What? How is that possible? Hold up. There we go. I'll do that. Alright, well, we're just going to leave it there for now. CING kind of just chilling sideways. Bets. Do we have anything else? CYTK, Jet AI. Let's take a quick little peek at Jet AI here. Jet AI did manage to bounce off of the 2s here. $25. Okay, FWBI unhalted here. Gapping down a little bit, 1160. Popping back up slowly, trying to fill that gap that was left. Let's go, come on. Let's go ROI. Go 2768, 28. Can we break 28? There we go, 28.1. I believe that's the daily 30 resistance, yeah. All right. $28.53. Let's go, baby. $28.80, $28.91. Let's go. Come on. Big boy moves. Big boy moves. All right, we're tapping 30 right now, so we are entering into a psychological resistance zone. Hopefully we break it. Come on, 31. We're pushing ROI, baby. We're pushing it. 31. I believe we're now at the, not the 4, it's the 1 hour resistance, right? We're at the 1 hour 500. This has also been a difficulty today of the last couple of days, but our volume is pretty good. Definitely going to see some profit taking here. $31.54 next. 31, which I believe is actually the exact 31.18 is the exact resistance on the hourly here on ROI. We do see some selling pressure. Yeah, this has been a key level that we've had trouble getting over. FWBI falling to 971 here. Bets 154. NXU is suspended. NXU is suspended, halted up at 399. Looking pretty sexy here. Wolf has managed to hit 284. All right, here we go. Come on, 30. Need to break 31 here. $31. Oh my God. Yep, 31.50, 31.82. Let's go. Come on, ROI. I don't like how it kind of runs into these exact numbers here. We're looking to break. We're looking to break. There we go. 33 on the dot. Let's go. 32.08. Well, we're at 33.22. Come on. We're punching above our weight, son. Throwing left and right hooks. 33.60. 35.48. Look at that setup. All right, well, we're coming. We are coming to sort of overcooked RSI. So I'm going to take 100 off the tables, take some profit. Let's go, baby. We make that money. Swish. Let's go. Crossover. Hit the hook. All right. Woo. That was exciting. Yeah, so we're gonna continue to go up here. We're just gonna trade sideways for just a tad, unless if it decides to explode. I'm okay with that as well. I'm here to make money, so I don't really care about hitting the highs of every single play. I just care about walking away with some green. Let me actually take a quick peek at my other positions here. They're not doing too bad. FRGT is still 36. Say 35.14. We have hit 35.48 here. Again, I imagine a little bit of a slowdown here. As I said, RSI was a bit overcooked. No surprise there. Just wanted to secure some of the profits. NXU is still suspended. FWBI is halted on the way down. Wolf is at 276. CING dropped all the way back down to 420. Bets is still at 162. I'm not going to say Bets is done making some big moves, but it's already made some big moves. And they really popping up stuff to really try to get people out. By the way, Buru, my baby Buru, was talking about this bad boy yesterday. My baby Buru is going to make a pop-up here. Buru is a scary mofo. You know what? I actually might take, what's the volume on this? How much can I buy? Ooh. Do I do both today or do I just be patient? You know what? Let me focus on one trade at a time. How about that? Let's not get fucking ahead of ourselves, even though I love my baby Buru. 36.73 and it'll go. It has some work to do, man. As I said, RSI was a bit overbought there. By the way, there's 12 people in here. We only have 8 likes. If you haven't already, hit that like button. That would be very much appreciated. You fraudulent frauds. Freeloading frauds. NXU hitting 460. Let's go, baby. Popping up, opening. Any's also moving up. Damn. Fuck, man, Buru. I'm gonna hate to watch you go. 361 on Any. And NXU has halted at 460 here. Yeah, we got a bunch of freeloading frauds in the background, bro. They won't even hit the like button. That's crazy. All right, but you do you, man. Bets not done. Shorts piling in now. Not really moving it too much. Too much power we have right now. The volume is crazy. We could see 3 billion today. I'm not saying it's not that it's done. I'm just saying, like, just give it some time. Like, just give it some time. It needs to set up. It needs to retest some supports. It needs to find that buying pressure. Thank you, DJ. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you. All right, 361. Any looks good. Buru breaking 7. There we go. Buru making that run. 916. Told you, I'm gonna hate to watch you go, bro. I'm gonna hate to watch it. God damn. Buru has like sentimental value to my heart, baby. 1916. Any news on this play, or is it just popping up for no reason? Are they just trying to distract us? Is this the grand conspiracy? Any news? Any news? No. As long as it's not fundamental news, I don't really care if it pops up. Silver as well, making a bit of a roaring move here in the morning. Had a bit of a drop down. Was a bit nerve-wrackish. By the way, let's take a quick little peek at the SPY today. I've not even looked at the SPY. SPY hit 476.58 yesterday. That was the high. We are currently bouncing off the 200 EMA on the 5-minute, pushing up to 476.12 on the SPY, just to give context to the market here. FWBI popping back up to the 10s here. ROI just retesting this sort of 2787 area. We did bounce off of this 4-hour 200 EMA. We kind of got slapped back down here, which has been a pivotal resistance here as of late. We are retesting the resistance on the daily here at 28. We do like to drop back down here on ROI. I still think Buru's in play, man. Buru had some decent volume on it. But ROI, man, I executed the plan to a T, guys. That's the beauty of it on ROI. I bought in at 19, let it pop up a little bit, wanted to test the waters, see how that opening move would play out. Buru hitting new highs, 1935 here. Let's throw FWBI kind of finding support at the 10 cents or the $10 here. Sorry. Very different form of tickers. Yeah, so I got in literally at 1940 here in the morning just before market opens. Want to see how it tested the waters a little bit. 25 cents I added, doubled my position. I'm like, this bad boy can move. Then I took out half my position at around 34 cents, secured some big fat profits, and currently now just holding a position, seeing where we can go here. It can go back down, of course, but I already made such big. I mean, it would legitimately have to fall down to like 10 cents today. By the way, NXU unhalted here, moving up very rapidly. 487, looking to break it. 490 does have a gap at 399, 418. Doesn't really care or matter. 494 is the current high on NXU. Massive volume. I believe there's a low floater. It's even lower of a flow. We have a lot of runners this week. Market makers are being nice, I guess. Probably taking profits on their shorts. Yeah, Buru. To be fair, I don't. Still, I was going to get in at like 16, so. Plus, and you still have volume, so. 495 on NXU. FWBI continues to drop here. Bets does have a bit of a bearish setup. It's honestly nothing to really worry about. I think you're just going to test some supports and EMAs. You do have a gap at 137, 141 on bets. How do you say? I mean, it's moved up significantly. Since Steve's called it out, it's run up legitimately. I don't even know how much. Like, let's just actually do the math from Steve's call out here. We need to give Steve the credit he deserves. Yeah. At the peak of this bets run up, it had moved up 345% from Steve's call out. Probably was looking at it even beforehand, so you'd probably give him an extra couple percentage points on that move. But if we're just going to be very clean about it, 350% call out by Steve there. All right. LAES not doing terrible. Not a bad setup. FRGT came back down. Double top of that 38, getting dropped. Yeah. Wow, okay, so it's really testing the range here. NXU is suspended on the way down, I believe. Yeah, on the way down here. All right, we'll just leave FRGT to its own devices for now. Oh yeah, no worries, bro. I like most people calling out. I call bets at point zero zero. Was it .009? Follow my Discord. Pay me $50 a month, guys. Motherfucker calling out at 44. I love that shit, especially when you go on stock twits and you see all these stock twits accounts coming out going, I called this thing at .008. Follow me in my Discord. Alerts given a 20% gain, guys. Follow me. No, wait, what? All right. Yeah, I believe ROI will come back down to this 24 area. Hold up and check something on my channel here. I knew this was gonna happen. God damn it. Dude, this guy is such a little fuck you, dude. I'm not even gonna say that on stream. God damn it. Worst time to get. Okay, there we go. ROI coming back down. MTMB also still pushing up here. Sorry, some shit happened with my channel that I gotta fucking fix. One sec. Sorry if I'm not speaking, guys. By the way, ROI. See, as I said, it bounced off this 2360, 24 area, kind of the same. NXU is still suspended. Bets is at 150, and CING is dropping. Just hold on. Let me fix this issue. I have an issue right now, so. Oh wait, hold up. Okay. Hello. That is funny, but damn true. All right, Teddy. Oh, DJ and also Moon. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Joel, good morning. I hope everyone is doing well this morning. Lots of good stuff happening today. Yes, sir. Bets, let's go. Yeah, Bets had a. Again, props to Steve, man. I don't want to hear any of these Moon characters. Skater, good morning, all. Just started my position on FRGT. All right, I like it. I like it. I like to hear it. Hold up, I'm still not quite done yet. Do need to. Sorry guys, I was just making sure I didn't get a. I used a song yesterday. That even though it was free to use, apparently YouTube flagged it as copyright. Whatevers, but it should be good. We're fine. Apparently the guy that I use the song from, apparently he has that happen a lot, where he opens it to the public and then they use it, but then YouTube still gives like a warning, and he can remove that warning, but you just have to contact him. So I just quickly contacted him. By the way, ROI back up to 28, man. I was thinking about doubling down again on ROI here, but whatever. I was more important things. My channel is fucked. Let's go. Come on. I don't think this is the end of ROI's story, baby. I don't think this is anywhere near the end of your story. All right, but you, Skater, good morning, sir. I know, Joel, good morning. Just to kind of come back into things here, I know I probably say good morning, but my brain was scattered, so I honestly don't really remember. All right, you said you got into FRGT, so I'm in FRGT as well. I only have a starter position. I do want to add a little bit more. 32 seems to be the bottom, and I do think it definitely has some juice in it to have another decent pop up here. If I look at the 2 hour and the hourly candles here on FRGT, generally these candles can be preceded by runs, like by spikes. So we shall wait and see. I am in a little bit high. I'm in at around 38. It's trading at around 35, so not terrible. I only have 100 shares. I took a relatively small position on FRGT. I have wanted to add in or average down a little bit. I'm just waiting to see because my next level was 28 cents. I just wanted to see if it kind of dropped back down there, but I don't know. 32 does seem to kind of have established itself here in both the market and pre-market, so that's good to see. ROI on the other hand, back up to 32 was it 32? Oh, 33 now. All right, CING bets is at 130 here. Let me go to the 5-minute real quick. Yeah, down to that 200 EMA. We do have the 500 at 9.6. Probably don't want this below a penny here, because then you lose Weeble support. Stopped out at 1.4. Well, that's profit, right? Because you entered back in yesterday at like 1.1, right? Like just at the end of the close yesterday. Let's go. 34.06 on ROI. ROI is really making that run here. CYTK did pop up, still kind of pushing it. Could see another spike here. There we go. Bets is pushing down back down to that 110 area. Again, you probably want to hold that 1 penny area. Once again, I think ROI definitely has some juice left in it to move. Buru has pushed up to 21. I was looking at that around 16.50 here. As I said, my baby Buru likes to move around. I think Buru has only spiked once since its release onto the market, and it spiked from like 55 all the way up to 215 in the same day. So congratulations, man. 40% profit, good trade, good swing. Many people probably take that any time of the day or week, hour, year, month, any other time frame, decade. So here we go. Bets is now at 1 penny. This is a key level, because if it gets knocked below it, you can lose big volume here. Don't forget that. But you can see, wow, look at the buying pressure on this. Hoo-wee. Buru still looks sexy. All right. ROI still looking good here. Yeah, I should have just... But is it a do you use 2 day trades? Like if you sell, if you buy and then sell and then buy, oh no, because damn, it's not. I was distracted. Well, whatever. Hey, Country Pride. Good morning. Happy New Year. May 2024 be the year for you all. I hope it is a good year. I hope, to be fair though, that the world doesn't end, but hey, we had that in 2012, we had that in 2000, so but yeah, I'm looking forward to a Country Pride. I hope you also have a good 2024. Good to see you again as well. There we go. Big bounce off of that 1 penny on bets. So, I mean, that's already a 10% pop up there. I'm curious to see if people are willing to take profit here. I imagine there are some people, but I mean, you could see a big, massive reversal. I mean, this buying pressure right now on this 5 minute is pretty good. Good to see you all. Been a little time off. Yeah, fair enough. I get that. Bets with a very nice bounce here. ROI down. Is that a double top? No, I don't think so. This just looks like really awkward accumulation. Because this was a bullish setup. Then you have buying pressure above the VWAP. So we're still good on ROI. Plus this 15-minute setup is nice. You just need to let that develop. We're only about halfway through, so ROI still looks pretty good here. Yep, it was starting to flip green on that 5-minute candle here on bets. Is exactly what you want to see. And you see volume spiking as well, indicating a reversal on bets is in. That one penny that dropped for 1 penny, clearly could see the volume kick in instantly. I don't even think market makers want to drop it below a penny because they're like, ooh, look at all this volume. By the way, we got 17 people in here, only 10 likes. Bunch of free loading frauds in the background. Hit that goddamn like button. Very much appreciated. Record is 26 likes. Which we're going to try to break 26 likes here. Alright, come on, ROI. You have the setup, man. You have a beautiful setup. I don't really think it could be a double top, but I don't think we're close. I think the RSI is solid enough. The MACD is a little questionable, but that can always switch just based off of time. DJ Underground, wow, the volume on bets is crazy. Yeah, Steve said we could break. Wow, we might break the record again on bets. Especially, this is, by the way, this drop right here with this volume reaction. This is a day trader's dream right here. Because you clearly hit a very key support, which is 1 penny, where if you break below that, you lose a lot of retail trader and volume, right? Massive volume kicks in, the most volume of the day besides the first 5 minutes, which don't really count. And then you just have like this rally right here. I mean, this is a big rally. If we go to the 15-minute here, look at this 15-minute. Oof. Goosebumps. Though, as you will see here, a lot of people who bought in at 1 penny, and yep, already up 40% off of this bounce here. So, remember, there's plenty of opportunity to make money here on bets. But just remember that other people are also trying to make money on bets, and they will take their opportunity to make money as well. So, It's probably why you're going to start seeing some selling pressure. Oh yeah, bro. But it was definitely want to pay attention now how it reacts to this 13 and VWAP setup. MACD looks good. RSI is in your favor, so you really only have upwards if you continue this volume, which by the looks of it you will, probably, because it probably has like a decent amount of the market's attention with the amount of volume it's getting. So I mean, it's the volume is 1.78 million. Turnover, what's the turnover? Don't they give you the turnover is like 300%, so I think you're probably trading what's like 1.7 1 Okay, and then you times that by 0.012. Well, what's the average volume for today? The average volume today is 1.6. Oh, wow. You got around $28 million traded on the day for bets. That is the turnover dollar amount for bets today. Let's go. Good bounce on ROI. Still holding. Buru with the drop. LAES is still not bad. Do got to keep an eye on FRGT here. FRGT, I have a feeling at some point is going to get out of hand. There's no way that they're not going to rally this back up to 54. You probably get, yeah, you definitely have like what's 50% of this move? Hit $1.40. Fib. Yeah, I think you got like a move to 86 in FRGT, maybe a little bit nicer here, or a little bit, I would say, nicer. 35. No, we got down to, it's like 30, 32. Yeah, 76 on FRGT. This is still not a bad move. It's about 100% from here on FRGT. There we can, bets still struggling a little bit, volume going down, but we still got momentum coming back up. So CYTK still building and climbing. Buru did come back down 18. Is holding some support here at 1770, but don't know how strong it is. 93 on SVRE. Believe it or not, guys, this is another Steve Raven call out. Another Steve Raven call out. Can you believe it? Neighborhood watcher maestro Steve Raven, Mask Man, has come in and is killing it this week. Jet AI down to 185. Wow. NXU is unhalted here, currently trading at 372. Volume's kind of gone here. It did have massive volume at this 495 area. There we go. Buru's still pushing up here. Just want to say we should at least see a decent recovery, like at least to this sort of shelf here at 145. FUSN is also a pretty decent mover. It's been kind of swinging back and forth here. Quick little peek at the SPY was 476.14 high with a low 475.16, so we have moved $1. dollar range on the SPY for right now. What about HUBC? HUBC is kind of coming down here. All right, that's a nice cup and handle here on ROI. CING does look like it has some juice left to pop up here. CYTK moving up to 79. We'll leave up SVRE for now. 93.29 is pretty good. There we go. BETS continues to come back up. See, I just want to say that bottom volume was just beautiful. I mean, there's people now in up 50% on BETS who managed to buy that little dip. Probably in that, just this range, I'd say most people probably bought in this area, to be honest, probably 125. So there's probably people up at around 20% right now. So 20%, 15% generally profit-taking range. So again, but it's also a bit of a resistance area. Come back up to that volume resistance. LAES. What's the volume on LAES? It's a little bit lower than we would have liked, but if LAES stops being a pain and continues to drag the setup with them, we could see a spike up to that 50 on the daily, which would be a pretty decent move. Just have to keep an eye on that as well. Well, we have the setups on ROI. I'm now looking for some volume, a little bit of a confirmation here. We do have a volume setup as well with a candle setup. MACD, not so much. RSI has potential to move. Any 378 call out by Salcero. Also up about, I don't think it's exactly 17%. It's probably more like 12%. There we go. Come on, ROI. We can get a nice close above this 32.65 area. We're looking to push up. We're looking for that volume. It's still early. It's late, actually. Sorry, it's late in this candle. I thought we were on the begin end of this candle, but we're on the late end. Just scalped CING again. Did you scalp it in this range, in this wick range? That's not bad. There we go, 35. We're looking to break highs here on ROI. There we go, 35.99, 36. We have hit new highs on ROI. Come on, baby. The climb continues. Come on. Top dog of the list, baby. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Okay, well, we got a new candle coming up here, so we should see some confirmations, which we do. We get a little bit of confirmation here. RSI is already popping back up on the 5. 36.20. All right, well, okay, we were looking at the 500 here. So we got 43 on the 2 hour. We are now currently at the 200 on the 4 hour. So we do need to break this, what is this, 36, 35, 36 area. It's definitely going to be tough. We did get dropped, low volume move so far, nothing crazy. Nothing to really worry about here. We did sort of dance with this 50 on the daily, so good trade. You played that wick almost perfectly. You just hit the nice little bottom. Yeah. They're 96. Oh, okay. You got back in here. Yeah, played that support accumulation range. It does look like you have this sort of like little bit of a flag forming here. You also, I would say honestly, CING has it has a head and shoulders on MACD. I have seen Head and Shoulders on MACDs play out, so that's something to kind of keep in mind on CING. But I wouldn't base my trade on a MACD Head and Shoulders. We do have sort of this curvature and uptrend. Bets has managed to hit a high of 154 on this run up. We are above the VWAP. We are trying to reclaim the 13 here. So as I said, pay attention to how we deal with that 13 VWAP area. We did spike above it. We saw some selling pressure. We closed. And then we're opening up above it, which is good so far. Alright, I am starting to get slightly worried on that volume on ROI. Nothing, not sell worthy, but more of like perked, my ears are perked up. Put you in? Alright, one sec, bro, one sec. Yo, are you there? I'm gonna pause the music on the stream since you're on. Actually, you know what? Let me just lower it a little bit. All right, I'm gonna throw you live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Salcero is live.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Great call, Steve. I wish I would have got in that play, but me and Pennies just don't get along.
Dude, I honestly can't believe this thing ran up so much. Like yesterday when it hit 93, I'm like, oh fuck, this thing actually will pop over a penny, won't it?
I charted the play last night, and I said congrats to anybody who was in it. I didn't want to put up a chart because I didn't want to disappoint anyone, but I knew it was going to run up. I knew it, and I was like, man, I wonder how much money people put in this year.
Well,
Hey,
1,000 shares is like 100. What? 10? No, is it $10 or it's $10? I think.
hey, good to see you. You're up to 141 on your account now. Good for you, man.
Oh, bro. I'm higher than that. I'm higher. I think I'm in the 150s now.
Oh, okay, because of ROI.
Yeah, dude. I played ROI so well. I was looking at it. I'm like, this has a setup to spike to the 30s or a drop to the 16s. I was like, upside risk is worth it. ROI, literally the ROI is worth it. The R&R is worth it as well. So I was like, you know what? I'll take a little 100 share position on it. Bought in. It started spiking up. It was at 25, and you were like, it's gonna go higher, and I'm like, yep, I think so too. Bought an extra 100 shares, doubled my position, averaged up, took profit at the first high on 35, took 100 shares off, then let it come back down. I would have bought more, but I was a little distracted from the behind the scenes sort of thing with my channel, but then it came back up, so now I'm paying attention to it, even though that this could be a topping pattern here, so I do have to pay a little bit of attention. But I made 1250 on the first trade, and I have, if I sell out now, I got another $11 in profit or something.
Nice, very good for you, man. That's a very good trade right there. And I thought when I said I thought about I saw 22. I said I should jump in, but I was the smart one and I got into NXU, which I had to sell for a loss. Very disappointed in that trade.
Wait, oh, NXU.
I got in it and I thought it was gonna go up to was it $5, and it did not. It did not. And I held, so, and it just tanked. I'm like, ah, you bastard.
Yeah, that one was so quick, man. It spiked up.
Yeah,
It's right back to where it kind of spiked from,
yeah.
and it
Well,
has a gap
I don't
up
want.
above. So
Yeah, I don't want to look anymore. So I say, you know what? I gotta erase this loss. I don't want to have any losing streaks. So I jumped back into saying, and I was like, you know what? I won 3 out of 4 trades today, so I'm happy. I just very disappointed in that trade. I shouldn't have gotten in. I knew I should have gotten into ROI, especially after you said it.
no,
I was
man.
trying. I was trying to get too cute with it. I should have just jumped. I should have just got in.
I was stuck between CHRS and CING. I'm like, I feel like CING will have a spike, which it did. But I was
Yes,
like,
it did.
but I saw ROI set up, and if you look at its history, I'm like, oh, they're gonna spike this. This is definitely going to the 30s. I'm like, oh, that's a 50% gain in the bag. So I was like, you know what? I'll go ROI with this one. This is more like a higher return potential.
No, no, you made the right call. Very good call too. So it means you're at 36. Okay, 36, 30, 38. You want to go. You want to get to. Oh, if you hit 36.73, this can go. This is all hell could break out.
Dude, I'm on, like, part of me is, I don't want to get above myself. I think we could go to the 60s or 70s.
Why not? You know what? If it gets over 43, I'm gonna jump in. Oh, this motherfucker's moving. Look at this shit. It just flew. Oh, it's gonna move. It's gonna move. Here we
Come
go.
on,
You just
baby.
got 37. Here we go. If it gets to 43, I'm jumping in. Oh, I'm
Hey,
jumping in at 43.
38. Hey, let's go.
38 feet, 38, 38, 20. 38, 20 is the next number.
Oh, 38, 33.
This motherfucker's flying. I told you once he hit 36.73, it was gonna go.
Damn, dude. This has been my best trade in a while. It was just
Oh,
a, oh, I just trusted the setup,
oh
bro. I just trusted the setup. I'm not even gonna try to fucking overanalyze this shit.
38.52 is the next number. Oh, dude, are you gonna get there?
38.52.
Yeah, 38.52 is the next number.
I know. I think we got it in the bag. Volume's coming back in, baby. But
Yeah, it's going.
FWBI was also a really nice spot. Had a really nice spike today.
I couldn't get into that at all. I tried 4 times to get in. I couldn't get in. I said, you know what? It's just too high now. Forget it. Man, congrats to everybody who played that. Oh, it's gonna. Here it goes. It's moving. It's gonna. Here comes 52. 52 is coming. Did it hit it? No, not
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, here it is. There
73,
it is.
70,
There it is.
99.
Oh, she's like 39,
33.
39, 39, 60, 63. You want 63 now.
Dude, at this
39,
rate,
63,
I'm in the 170s tomorrow.
39, 73. Not 73. It's 73.
All right, we hit 39.50. 30. Yeah,
Oh, this
80.
motherfucker's flying. 40. You got 40, 80 now. 40, 82. No, 40, 28. 40, 20 is the next target. Damn, now I'm sorry. As soon as you started getting happy, I'm like, damn, Toon's getting happy, so I gotta get into that.
Nah, bro. I could tell because, like, on that when it popped up, I'm like, I'm taking profit just in case. I'm not gonna be greedy here. And then it came back down. I'm like, all right, it's gonna break through VWAP. Like, it's like these type of trades, bro. I've been trying to pin down the behavior, and they always exaggerate their moves. Like, and so it fell to the 13. I'm like, okay,
Oh,
40,
he was 41, 41, 41, 41, 14. Oh, you
41,
just crossed that
80.
easily. Easily. 42, 42, 58.
All right, 43 is definitely going to be a big resistance area.
42, 58. Yeah, it is. 42, 58, the next number.
Oh, we're on the daily 50. Holy shit, dude, we could go to the 9. Well, no, maybe. Yeah, I think we could see 989 today. I'm calling 89 as it's definitely a point we hit today on ROI. That's ambitious. That's really ambitious, not financial advice.
Yeah. 42, 40. Here comes 42 again. 42.080. Oh, it's just flying now. Look at this motherfucker. It's just going out. 42.58. Almost there. Almost there.
He's done
43.
it. Finally. And I didn't sell out. I didn't sell out on a good ass runner.
Damn, this is the kind of penny I've been looking for, and I missed it, bastard.
42.80. Let's go. Come on. Just break 43.
Oh, this motherfucker's flying.
Let's
43.
go.
It's flying now. It's going 44, 44, 14. 44, 44, 15 is the next number.
Okay, this 2 hour. Okay, we're at the 500 on the 2 hours, so this will be a little bit tricky. We're gonna spend some time here. If we do decide to pop back up, we're definitely gonna spend a little bit of time here.
All right, for your next target is 44.15 then.
If we break this, we're going to the 60s or 70s, almost guaranteed. If we hit like 46.
Yeah, if you hit 46.73, yeah, you're gonna go to 52. Well, you should. Not financial advice, of course. Here goes 40. There he goes for it. He just passed it again. 45, 45, 20, 28 now.
Hey, let's go, Steve. Let's go. Money, money, money. 45. Come on.
45.14, 45.14, and 45.28 after that.
No, this thing likes to move half pennies, so. Yep, there we go.
Damn, this motherfucker's flying.
Oh my god.
I should have gotten. You know what? I'm gonna try to get in right now. I'll kiss my ass.
Calma, tranquilo.
You can't pass it by something like this, man. This may go to 62. 52, my fault, my mistake.
We're still magnetized to this 500 on the 2 hour. I want to see a little bit more juice. I'm asking for a lot because we've kind of just fucking skyrocketed here. So,
no, I can't get in. I can't. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna screw everybody over. I don't want everybody like this hype.
Stop talking, bro. Stop talking. But by the way, I think bets will definitely have another bounce. We bounced so well on bets off the 500 back up to the 200.
I would have been screwed if I would have.
Oh my god, bro!
Holy shit!
Oh my god, Solcero talks too much, bro. Talks way too much.
I almost jumped in too. Holy shit! I almost got burned on that play. I was like, not yet. No, I don't think so.
Nah, I think this is going to the 60s, bro. I'm just patience.
40. That you gotta get over that 40. That's 47.00. You want to erase those 00s right there. You know, that's not. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, I don't trust it right now.
Oh, dude, we were sitting at when we were sitting at 31. Or no, we sat at 30.00 for like a good couple of minutes. That had me fucking worried. I'm like, fuck, I gotta set a stop, don't I? Ah, fuck. Okay, just don't. We need this candle to not be indecisive. If this is an indecisive candle, we're fucked.
If you get past 48, 48 to 20. If you get past 48.20, I can see a clear path to 61. Now I see it now.
Oh fuck! They're gonna slam this bitch down.
Yeah. No, holy shit! Oh my god! I dodged the bullet there.
God damn it, bro! I knew as soon as you said I'm gonna screw it up for everybody. I'm like, this is actually gonna drop, isn't it? It's actually gonna drop.
And I almost got in at 43. I say if you get to 43, I was gonna jump in, but I just didn't. I have to log back in, and I didn't log back in. No, it's gonna go back up.
No, I just the volume is slow. That means that the market makers turned off the algo. So I think they're waiting for retail to make a move right now. So that's why I'm saying they're gonna try to slap this down. You're gonna see like a quick drop and If it's a good retest, it'll come back down to 35 here. They could wait out a little bit, of course. But I wouldn't be surprised if we came back and retested at 35. This is me just taking on worst case scenario in this moment.
But you could see a pop at 40 at 55. At the 55 minute mark, you're about to come up on it, so just be ready for it.
Yeah, this is low volume. I'm not concerned yet. I want to see where the volume, when the heavy volume kicks in. We actually do have a bit, it's a slight bearish setup. To be fair, the RSI is pretty high up, so that doesn't surprise me. Damn, dude, this is a good trading week. Yesterday was good. Today is good. Like, there's a lot of opportunity.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, even though I messed up the other trade, but it doesn't matter. It was going up anyway.
Nah, bro.
I
When I started streaming yesterday, I'm like, just don't let this week be boring. That's all I ask. Just give us something to look at.
Okay, you're hitting back up again. Here we go. Okay, good. Damn, I should have got in at 43. Now I regret it now. Ah, you son of a bitch is going back. There goes 47. It's gonna clear 47 right here. Here it is. It's gonna clear it right now.
Steve, are you listening to what Solcero's saying, bro? Where's the neighborhood watch?
Tell the evil Sesame Street here where I live at. Here comes 47 right here. There he goes. There he goes. Oh no! Here goes 48.
Yeah,
There you go.
beauty.
Studio 61 is possible now. Not okay. Not financial advice, of course.
Not financial advice. 71.
61 is possible now. If I said 52 now.
Steve, I
Did
heard
it
a lot
halt?
of shoulda, woulda, couldas there, dude.
Hey, I thought it halts. I said, did it halt? Because if it halts, I'm gonna get in right now.
No.
Hey, do pennies halt? Pennies do halt, right? I don't remember.
Yeah, pennies can haul. It
Okay.
just has to be an
Okay.
really extreme move.
That little
49.
pop right there.
Wow.
Look at that. Oh, you're at even 50 cents.
Really? I see 49.84.
I see 50 cents right here on TradingView. And even 5000.
I just up.
You gotta break that now. Come on, motherfucker. Hold this shit going up, man. So I can get in. Damn, I should have got in at 43. I knew it. That was the call out I said too. 43 was the number. Too late now.
A little bit of a slowdown to be expected.
There it goes. It's going back. Here we go. Get over that 50. We're almost. Oh, you're gonna get over it. Here it goes. He goes 51.
Yep, 50.
Oh my gosh, this is going up.
Damn, if I hadn't sold that, well, nah, I took profit. Like, I'm not gonna.
I would have done the same thing. I would have took profit too. Don't feel bad about it. I would have done the same thing.
Wait, Steve.
In fact, I probably would have gone out of the trade already, which would have been a horrific mistake. Oh man, I should have gotten that 43. Damn it.
This one's gonna pop. It's gonna pop further. It's gonna hit 54. Oh fuck! No, not this shit. Not this shit. Not this shit.
Let me see. 55 was the pop. 55 went from 46 to 51. Yep, I told you 55 was the pop.
Yeah, I know.
55 was the pop. 55 was the pop.
I'm up 120% right now. Damn, dude, I've two good days. Yesterday I hit 60 or 55. Today I'm hitting 120. Yep, there we go. Come on.
Oh, there goes 52. I called 52. Now 61 is definitely gonna. It's definitely a possibility. Now, if you hit 61 or 62, oh my gosh, this can go to 77. But first, we got to get there first. Damn, we're even 52 again.
Yeah, we got. Oh wow, hold up. We got
52.
room for 71.
If it goes 61, 70, 62, I can see 77.
50 is a big area though.
Yeah.
That's where we like this was it 50 to sort of like 58 is gonna be a bit tricky here.
Damn it, that would have been an easy $9 right here. Oh, well, it's gonna go higher, but easy $10 right there. Damn it. Nah, and now I'm gonna kick myself in the ass because I should have got in at 22. I saw 22 popping up like 3 times. I'm like, get in, and I didn't do it. Should have followed my instincts there.
No, I'm gonna. You're when you said I'm gonna. Uh, I was looking to get in at 22. I'm like, if Salcero's also getting in at 22, I gotta get in at 25.
Yep.
I mean, bro,
And you know,
you had the opportunity to get in again. You had
I know, but I got into NXU and I screwed up.
yeah. Why do you love halters, bro? I don't get that.
Most of the times, the halters when they go up, they give you nice payouts. The thing is, you gotta know when to get out. The problem with this one, I made a mistake because I thought I was gonna go to 5 for sure, clear 5. Once I got 5, I was gonna get out, but it didn't. And after that, it just hit it just tanked. I get burned once in a while with those. But when I saw CING, I told you that thing's moving. I say if it clears $4 before 6, it's gonna go up, and it did exactly what I thought it was gonna do. Minutes before it cleared to 4, it went back down. I said, okay, this is gonna go up.
Yeah, I definitely thought it was gonna break 440 that pre-market high. I definitely had that in my mind, but I'm like, I don't know if it's worth.
But I had my mind on CYTK. That's $55. I was gonna push the button. I was like, I can't. Oh, here he goes. You're back. Here you go. You're going back up now. Yeah, you gotta break this. You gotta break that 52. Oh,
I
here it
just
is. It's gonna. There it goes. 52, 58. 52, 58 is the next number you want. Yeah, 52, 58.
dude, this move kind of reminds me of almost like a GNS type move. Fuck, that 50 is tough, bro. You see that shit? Yeah, 50, 75. Wait, so are you there? Okay, yeah, he muted his mic. Fuck. The RSI, man. I don't like the RSI. To be fair, we had one, two. This is like the third one. I think we might see. Yeah, 61's a bit of a shout. You know, I really do gotta do it, don't I? Oh shit. Okay. Still low volume. I don't know. I don't know. ROI definitely looks like it's gonna. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Damn, at 52.00, you wanted to break that right there. All right, let's see what the floor is at 8:03. Let me see what's the SPY doing.
You know what? I'm setting a stop.
The SPY is actually red today. Surprised by that.
47 or 70, 47, 75. Oh wait, that's actually not bad. It's. I think
Wow,
it's.
they
I think you're gonna see 74.50 probably. All right, I just got stopped out. I'm out of ROI. Let's go. Let's
good
go.
job. Very good job. Very good job.
All right, where does that put my account at? Wow, I made $36 off of that trade.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Damn, bro. Let's go. 47.50. It's just gonna hover back and forth here. It could go higher, but I'm happy with the trade, and I got another day trade. So, let's see, yeah, where does that? Hold up, let me check where that puts me. All right.
It's 8 o'clock. 2:52. What time did it hit? What the time did 52 hit? No,
52 hit
at
57.
7:55. No, I want to see what. Oh, it's 7:57.
Well, on Weeble, but Weeble's always fucked. So, all right. You know what? Yeah, we can hold that. Let's go, dude. So what does that put my account total at? Let's do some math here. 76 plus. Oh, they're gonna take some out of the day trade, right? God damn it. I think it should be like. Well, no, I opened up at 141 today. I made 36. What was my ROI return? What was my ROI on the ROI?
177.
35. So yeah, 35. I should be.
176.
Yep. Oh my god, am I gonna break 200, dude? Holy fuck. So, Cyril, I'm gonna finally break 200 after almost a fucking year of sitting in this fucking cesspool. This absolute fucking cesspool of $100. Holy shit.
Now, can you call out more of these plays right here?
I'm feeling it, bro. I'm fe-
And
I
you know,
I've been
go ahead.
meditating and shit. So
And the thing is, when I say whenever for anybody listening, when Toon gets excited, get excited with him. He knows something.
yeah, bro. It's a story. It's a storyline.
It's the same way I felt about CYTK this morning. I knew it was gonna run up. I was like, this may go. See, how far did it go? Let's see. Okay, that's it.
I mean, it was by the way, SVRE hit $1. Oh wow, Bets is coming back down here to this. Bets could be a good. Could see decent bounce from here, 115. I also think ROI will have another rally.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's so much volume. People gonna try to get back in again.
Yeah, but so I'll quickly explain to you why I thought this was gonna pop up. So if you look at the last, let's see, 1, 2, 3. If you look at the 4 days previous to this, right? We had because this was a ticker that's like spiked up on the watch list a couple of times. On like it had some short covering, right? Had a ridiculous amount of volume, came down, spiked up again, came down, spiked up again, came down. Then yesterday kind of just traded sideways, and I was looking at it. I'm like, you only spike it up 4 days in a row if you want to bring it up. Like it doesn't. Tickers normally don't spike up 4 days in a row. So it was at like 19. I'm
No.
like, okay, it can at least break 23.40, the pre-market high. It's gonna break it. I could make some money off of this. And then when it shot up to like 25 cents, and you were also talking about it, I'm like, okay, this is definitely going to the 30s where I thought it was gonna go. Hit 30. What was the first high? It was 35.48. I
35.
sold. Yeah, I sold at like 34 or 33, something like that. I'm like, okay, profit, good trade. So let's see where it takes us.
No, I knew once it hit 33, I said all bets are off. This can go, and it did exactly what I thought. Then it hit 37, 38. I was like, oh, this can keep on going. I said, you know what? This can hit 52. And once it hit 52, I said, this may go to 61. No, you're right. I'm looking at the chart right now. It has had various pop-ups. One, two, three, four, five. I mean, it's gone down, but it's had some nice pops. This would be a nice. This is a great scalping play right here.
Yeah, no, and it's crazy because the free float is only 3 million. So when it had that pop up the first time, it had, what was it? It was like it traded 11 million shares in a matter of an hour. I'm like you basically traded the float 4 times over in an hour and you didn't go anywhere. All right, well, you gotta
Oh,
go somewhere
okay,
at some point.
okay. So I'm looking at it says on TradingView it went up to 5320. Is that what you have?
No, I have 52.
I have 5320 on TradingView.
Oh my god, bro, Weeble really be fucking me over here. If I knew it was at
Oh,
53, I wouldn't have sold
I
it.
would have I would have told you to stay.
Well, it's back at 44, man. It's coming down. It's
I know,
bouncing right
but
off of this support.
hmm. Do I dare get in at
Yeah.
43? No.
Yo, I got the same thought. I'm like, do I just kind of swing back in here, see where it can take me? I can pick up these shares for about $3 cheaper. I don't know that. Normally, I don't like to rebuy unless it's like 25% lower than where I'd sold it from. So here, I think we're only at like maybe 12%. Like,
Now with me, I was saying, all I gotta see is a little pop. Because usually one pop leads to another pop. And that's how I played it. I said, this is going to go back up. And I did. And I said, I'm going to get back in. I got it at 396. I got out at 416. I said, 20 cents isn't a lot, but hey, for me, that's a good play. Hey, 20 cents for me is always good. I'll take 20 cents any time.
yeah, I mean, if you're going for like $20 a trade or like I don't know your position that you play with, but like that's like 20, 40, 60, 80, $100 return on whatever based off your initial position is.
Nah, I just went small on this one here. I just wanted to erase the loss because I was very mad. I was very upset that shit tanked. I sold for a loss. I know what I can't. I gotta get this loss off my back. I don't like to have losses. I don't like to end the day with a loss. So even if I take a small victory, I don't care. End the losing streak. Start a winning streak now.
Wait, it's gonna come back down. It's gotta come
Yes,
back
it
down
is.
50% from this move. Hold up, let me do some math here. Fib level retracement, that would be right there, which would put it, yeah, it should hit 40, 30. If it hits 40, 30, man, fuck. Because what would that put it? That would put me back in at, is a 40, 30 would put me back in at 15%. That's not bad though.
No.
I don't know. Like the thing is because thankfully it's a short week, but I got one day trade left on the account for the week. So part of me is like, should I go in today? Should I wait tomorrow? Should I wait Friday? Because it's not a guarantee that tomorrow and Friday are going to be nice pop-ups. Like that's just not a guarantee. So.
Oh, you're right. But you exited it exactly like how I would have exited the play too. But you know me, I based my exits on time.
I base it
So your time.
on like volume and candle behavior.
I don't even do that. I should. It might help it may make me a lot better, but I base things on time.
No, like,
As soon as I saw your exit, I'm like, you know what? That's it. When I told you there's gonna be a pop at 55, I said once it pops, if it was me, I'm gonna get out, and it popped at 55. I would have got out right there.
It was the candle at 10:50 for East time, or 7:50 for us. It was a candle at 7:50.
Or 750. Okay, 7.
On the 5-minute.
Oh. Okay.
You can tell by what happens is you see it spikes up to 47, and you see some selling pressure. And even though most of that buying pressure, most of the volume was buying pressure, the fact that they brought it down on that candle, like where you see that sort of long wick at the top, indicated to me that people were willing to take profit here.
Profit, yeah. I would have waited to the next candle.
Because you can see,
I knew
you can see people are buying. They're buying here because some people haven't sold out yet. Some people have taken profit here, but not everybody. So people are averaging back in, or averaging up, or coming back in.
I know a lot of people are gonna disagree with me here, but I don't really look at volume as much. I think everything's rigged, to a certain time and a certain number.
I agree with you though. I do think I would say some people place too much emphasis on volume. Like for bets, for example, it's like not all volume is good volume, right? But you can it's just like time. Like you can use it, you know.
Yeah. And that's how I exit my trade. But I look at you going back up.
No, Kraken is running. CRKN. This one's been a play that has been also a really good swinger. Ooh, fuck! This shit looks fucking good, dude. Fuck that look, dude. DJ, that shit
Where
looks fucking sexy, dude. It's at resistance, but it fucking looks sexy as fuck.
1560. You want to get up to? Is it even moving? We got 1580. You want to hit 16. I'll get in. I would get in at 1673. That's what I would do if it was me.
Yeah, that's just above the 200 on the 2 hour. So that would be make a lot of sense. And just above the oh damn. Fuck. That it looks good, man. See, it's very similar to ROI even with sort of volume pop-ups but no real direction.
Or you're about to is about to break the high too.
The only thing is CRCAN doesn't get like particularly consistent volume. That's the only issue. Like ROI has consistent volume. But CRCAN has like spikes in volume, which suck because that means that there's periods of time where people like the reason I probably know why you don't like slow movers is because on slow movers there's too much time to psychologically manipulate people. Like on fast runners, there's almost not enough time. Like people panic, panic of like missing out. On slow movers, people panic on like, oh, like, this is the high.
Move.
This is it.
Like move already. Move. You're like getting frustrated because it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, yeah.
I just can't deal with that. It would drive me nuts. Cause then you don't know what you don't know which direction it's gonna. You think it's supposed to go up, and all of a sudden you see a drop. You're like, what the hell just happened? I was watching what was it? BPTH. It was what was it 53, and all of a sudden it dropped to 40. No, it was at 55, and out of nowhere I think it dropped to 43. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sue. I forgot what it was. Out of nowhere it just dropped.
It hit 36 and then popped back up to 42. But if you look at it now, it's at 49.20.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to crack already. I don't like holding anything, but this one I've been holding for a while.
Damn,
I might as well hold it longer.
This actually looks kind of fucking good.
What, BPTH?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. We've been waiting for that day to pop. We're waiting. Hopefully it's this week so I can finally get out of that trade.
It is on a breakout line. Like on Friday when it hit 55, it kind of peaked its head above this trend line at 52. So it could if it gets volume of any kind and it breaks like this sort of like
62.
Yeah.
It has to break 62. No, well, actually, no, it has to break 74 because that was the last high. The last high was about 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago was 74. Look at CRKN wants to hit that 16 already. It's trying to get. It's already at the tied with the career high. With the career high, that day high.
Bets is still at the support area. The volume has kind of died out a little bit. Well, actually, I say that it's still in like the 30 million range per 5 minutes. So I think it has it. Yeah, it's like it's only Bets is only 200 million away from breaking yesterday's volume record. And by the way, I'm not sure if you picked up on this. Bets yesterday had the most volume of any ticker in a single day.
Ever?
Ever. The last one, the highest one was back in 2000, and it was like 2.1 billion shares in a day. Bets had 2.4 billion yesterday, and we're only 200 million away from cracking it again.
Wow, that's insane. When I saw it was a penny, I'm like, that can't be right. It wasn't a penny when I last saw it. That's why I asked you, hey, is it at a penny? Well, I tell you, was it a penny or 2 pennies? You said it was at 2 cents, I think, right?
Yeah, it hit two. It hit 1 penny 97.
Yeah, when you said that, I'm like, wait a minute, did you say a penny? It wasn't even a penny. I'm like, I didn't even know they could actually move up that high. All right, let's see.
Well, I mean,
Oh, that,
to be fair to Steve, as I said this morning, when it hit its high of 197 this morning, if you had gone out at 197 and bought when Steve called it out, that would have been a 350% mover over a 2 day period, basically. And it just went straight up. Like there were very few swings. Like you could have maybe sold out at highs and maybe bought in back a little bit lower to kind of extend the gains, but for the most part, there was no real opportunity. Like if you sold out, you kind of had to buy back in almost instantaneously if you wanted to keep playing it and like kind of play averages.
when I did the chart yesterday, all I could think about is Steve and Sue with their Kool-Aid smiles, like, oh, this is good. This is gonna get so much better now. And it did what it was supposed to. I knew it was gonna go up. Sissy is moving too.
CC, senor. Oh,
For those of us who know what Kool-Aid is,
no,
I
BPTH
told
popped up, bro.
it did. Where is it at?
51.
Oh, snap! Good, good, good. I'm happy it stayed around 50. I'm glad.
Nice, Joel. Nice. Wait, Joel, what do you use to trade, and can you use stops? Like, is that a thing? That's how a lot of people. That's how a lot of forex traders and a lot of future traders make a lot of money. They just trade the same thing over and over in the same range. Let
And imagine if I go ahead.
no, go.
I told you that I use Doge and ETH Ethereum as my charts to practice with to anything any new strategy I want to practice with. And I saw Doge at 5 cents, and I'm thinking, hey man, I wonder if anybody actually gets to this stuff. I'm curious. Of course they do. Then I saw it run up to I think it was 10 cents. I'm like, wow! Imagine had someone played this, they would have made a lot of money here. I saw it go from 5 cents all the way to 10.
Oh, dude, back when it hit 60 or like 70 cents, I was in at 1 penny. But
Oh,
I
snap.
sold out. Listen to this. I sold out at fucking 9 cents.
Oh. That one stings.
Oh, dude, you don't even know. I had 400,000 Dogecoin. So
Oh.
do that's 72 times 0.72 times 4. It's like 450. So that I don't even know how much that is. That's a shit ton of money.
Ah, but you wouldn't be here with us, right?
Yeah, 100%.
See?
100%. Yeah, that was like 300K or something that I just basically threw down the drain.
Oh, I don't use Coinbase because they have a high fee. I simply set up buy limit and sell limit to sell. Okay, boys going back up again. I would have if I would have bought it, I would have bought it at 43.90.
Ooh, Betts is ready. Betts is also starting to reclaim the 13 here, which is oh. fuck is bets might be a good trade here, man. How much can I don't even know how much I can buy of this. I can buy I can only damn dude, yesterday I could buy like 7,000 shares of bets or something like that. Today I can only buy like
Oh,
5,000.
all for all you guys that bets keeps going up.
I'm
Wow,
close to
this is actually it's actually
8,000.
following my chart.
Who? Which one?
Bets is actually following my chart.
Where do you have it going? Like like
Uh,
160?
well, let's just hope it keeps going up.
Does that mean it's just gonna blow past the highs?
I think it can,
Fuck.
but not financial advice, of course. You guys just do your DD right here.
See, I'm close to 8,000 Doge and growing. Yeah, Doge is up, already sold. It'll drop eventually, and I'll get some more. Yeah, I think Doge is probably one of the most underrated cryptos. Like, all the bros hate Doge, but I think that's the exact reason why Dogecoin will rally. Because it has so much hate in it.
That's another thing about playing crypto. From what I've seen, whenever I practice on Doge or Ethereum, you don't ever have to sell for a loss. It eventually comes back to your price that you bought it at. It may take a day or two, but it come back again. I've actually practiced that. I've left uh targets where I would buy it at, left it for at least 3 days, and it hits at 2 max 3 days. It comes right back. I'm like, oh, you never have to sell for a loss.
It
I don't
sucks that
think
you
you do.
can't trade Dogecoin anymore on Webull.
Oh.
You have to buy or not buy. You have to like download a whole new like crypto Webull wallet bullshit thing, which sucks because yeah, Doge would be. I would even trade on the weekends, just trading Doge. But they have a massive spread on Doge, which is kind of fucking annoying. Oh yeah, I was gonna say Joel, like I would say I would classify most of the people in this stream more as like breakout traders. Like we trade breakouts, so like if it's exploding to the upside, we like to either jump in or we like to try to predict those breakouts. But there are people who do exactly that, where they will find tickers who have ranges. So like um, a ticker that's bouncing $5 to $10, and it's been bouncing like that for a couple of months. People just trade that back and forth because it's almost easier to trade that than it is to trade momentum breakouts or not. Momentum is a bad word to use. I would just say like sort of shifting the channels, like filling supply and demand gaps. I don't want to say momentum because momentum is more of a fallacy in retail traders' minds than anything. Even though I do say that word a lot, but it's more of a description rather than um like an identification. Opportunist, yeah. Oh, whatever happened to MGAM, bro? You called out MGAM. That shit was running.
Yeah, it has not. Which is I was surprised by that.
Wait, when did you call? You called it out uh,
Yesterday.
last
I
night.
think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday.
We are opportunistic traders. Yeah, I would say that's more that's a good that I would classify as that us as that. But how do you say? I don't know, sometimes hitting the uptrend is nice. By the way, ROI has come all the way back down to 41.35.
Oh, that took a bad drop right there. I didn't think that was gonna happen.
No, I'm calling 40.30.
I say 40.28.
Oh, okay. Just go 2 pennies or two.
No, if you didn't say 4:30, I would have said 40.28,
Okay.
or else I would have said 40.14. I'll go with 40.14. How about that? Just to give you a little gap to see who's right or wrong.
No, that's fine. Just stick with your
All right.
AMVS. No, I did not get any AMVS. Fuck, dude. Look at AREB. Fuck, AREB's up. God damn
Don't
it.
say that. Don't say that, man.
Why?
Because yesterday I had to sell two of them for a loss because I held a couple of them just to see if it FOMO'd, just
Oh,
in case.
no. I'm talking about a different ticker.
Oh, okay. I thought it's R. Was it R A? You're talking about AREB, right?
R RAEB.
Okay, I thought you talking about RA. No, ARBB. Yesterday I left two shares just to see how if it was gonna FOMO. I said, you know what? I won the trade, but I wanted to see if it was gonna, and it tanked. So I had to sell them for a loss. Very disappointed in that.
It
But it
was
was a very good day yesterday.
pretty sure. Didn't it pop up?
It was going up this morning, but I don't know how far it went up
Oh
though.
no, it never
It
broke to.
tanked.
Yeah, it just broke down to 189.
All
Steve
right.
Steve's calling out 40.29 because why not? Um,
This is the price is right here.
did you see the girl on YouTube? Her Dogecoin hit $1 million in profit, and she never sold because she was waiting for it to hit $1, and now she's down significantly. DJ,
Wow.
dude, there are so many people like that. There was one guy who was up like $3.5 million. He never sold. And I think he's down. I think he's down like a couple hundred. Like I think he's down like definitely more than 100 grand.
Oh, that's rough right there.
Oh no, it's crazy, bro. There's cuz he did this interview with this like financial YouTuber, and the financial YouTuber was literally trying to get him to sell it in the interview. He's like, "Dude, just sell it. Like you're literally up $2 million. Like even cuz the guy he took out a second mortgage on his house. He spent
Oh,
like 50 to 100 grand in credit card debt. Like he basically just piled debt on top of debt to get in. And he's like, bro, just take the money. And he's like, nah, it's going. Like he's, I think similar to what he said. He's like, it's going to $1. It's going to the moon.
gotta learn from the AMT YouTube, the AMCers.
Yeah, a lot of AMC veterans
Yeah.
got their arms and legs blown off during the great meme wars. During the great meme wars.
SWBO up 20%.
Damn, I'm happy I did not take a position on bets. I think it should reverse though at some point.
Joe, some people they just deny they were.
I was a strong AMCer with one AMC share back when Robinhood limited the ability to purchase AMC shares and GME shares. I'm not sure if you guys remember that, but Robinhood Robinhood basically is like you can only sell, and then people got really mad. So then they changed it where you could only buy one share. I bought one GME and one AMC share for the cause. That was the only involvement I had in the great during the great meme wars.
Up is up 20%.
Yeah, dude, up. By the way, this is a. I gotta give credit to this on OA, bro. OA was calling out this at back at 150. He was like, this thing is going like it spiked a couple of times. It's hit $4 a couple of times now. This is honestly, I wonder if OA kept on swinging this because this is like if you look at he was calling this back out in like I think just after it actually had reverse split. So I got to give full credit to OA on this. It's the only reason I know about this ticker. By the way, Any ANY, I believe this was a Joel call out a while ago, is up at 373, which I think.
Ah, damn it.
Bro, Joel called this out really early as well.
No, I said it earlier in the day, a while earlier in the day. That the chart looked good.
No, Joel called this out when it was at $1, like $1
Oh,
something.
I don't know. No, I remember. But today I saw it. I said, this chart looks good for today. I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about today. And I'm telling you, then I heard the NXU halt. I'm like, okay, I gotta see what's up with this. Then when I try to get out, it halted. It halted down. I'm like, ah, you son of a bitch. Never. I couldn't. I didn't recover after that. Yeah, I remember that guy, and the financial advisor told him that he should take his profit. Wow. Unfortunately for me, I lost a few $1,000s with AMC. Won't do that. Won't do that again. I told. Yeah, I also sold for a loss as well.
Up is at 515, up 23% or 22%. By the way, what do you think of FWBI? This one also it has a pretty decent setup right now. Not great because it's kind of already
One.
popped up, but oh, ROI is hitting 40-40.
Oh, that's not good. What? I said 40-28, right?
Yeah, I said 40-30. Steve said 40-29, and you said 40-28. And you can see that buying pressure kick in.
All I need to hear is that the what is the name of the game they used to play on the Price is Right with the ice climbers? Like yodeling. If anybody if
Like
anybody ever saw the Price is Right,
when I was like a young kid. Are you talking about yodeling like in the yodel?
yeah, there's a game you play out there. What is on the Price is Right? There's a yodeling. It's a climber going up the hill. I think of this every time I think of that. I hear the song they play in the background all the time. It's stuck in my mind
Oh,
right now.
ROI hit 39.40.
Yeah, it broke 40-14. Oh
Okay.
yeah, this player is in trouble now.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some more coffee.
All right, gotta get above 40-15. Oof, we're under the 39s now. Yeah, I struggled to hold on. He wanted to hit 40, 40, 40, 40. He goes 40-50. Okay, that's a good sign right there. Get back up to 43 again. That's what you want to see for ROI. You don't want to see 37. It's gonna keep falling after that. Let's see. There we go. You know, pop. Yeah. You get it back to 43. 43. Come on. That's what you want. There we go. Maybe it had to retest 39 once again. Wait, did it have to? No. 20, 50. Okay. You wanted to hit 43 once again. Oh, it's not holding it. That's a nice little pop by bets. Keep coming. You wanted to get up to one. You wanted to get to 154 is the target you want. You wanted to get over that. Or BETS. Yeah, 1 5. Yep. There you go. It's gonna climb up again. It's good to see a pop this. Wow, 2 billion. Holy cow. That's crazy. Yeah, you want to see one. Yeah. I thought we would have a pop, but not so. I thought a little later in the day. But it's a good sign it's going up right now. You wanted to get over that 54 though. Get over 135. You wanted to go to 136 and stay above 136. Then after that, you gotta hit 15. You gotta get a 150, 15 cents. That's the next goal here. 15.5 is what you want. Okay, it's good. It's gonna keep going up. All right, let's look at was CRKN 1582 hasn't moved. You wanted to get at 1673. That's what you want. That's the next target you're hoping you get. How's the SPY doing? Wow, what a recovery by the SPY. That's a good sign. Things are starting to pick up already. And it's kind of early too as well, which is a good sign for a lot of the play today. This is going up. I'm assuming this one's going up too, right? Okay, it's going still the same. All right. JZXM, where did you go up to? Okay, you're following this back up again. Let's see if JZXN, that's a play I was in earlier today. I did a nice job scalping that play. I thought 128 was going to come, but it didn't. I said, you know what? It hit 119. It just stopped there and it froze. And I said, you know what? I got to get out. I got out at 116 and it's been down since the whole day. It looks like it wants to climb back up again. Just got to get to 83 cents. Then you may get that pop that we saw early in the day. Okay, let me see. If I was 700,000 in profit in Dogecoin, I would have took my money along with my 401k and moved to the Philippines. Heck, I would have took 100. I would have took 100k. I would have been happy, and I would have kept playing it over and over and over and over. But it's good to see that Roy is holding that 40. That's a good sign. That's what you want. What about Annie? How are we with Annie? Annie's climbing back up as well. Looks like a lot of things are starting to rally right now, which is a good thing. It's early in the day still, so you can still keep going up higher. You can see some highs in a lot of places today. CYTK. Yes, you're gonna go back up again. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. CYTK, are you gonna do what I thought you were gonna do? Think you are, man. Damn, do I dare get in? Do I dare? Nah, I can't. It's too high already.
All right.
Looks like CYTK wants to retest 83 again.
Let's take a look. Oh yeah, this looks good.
I just looked at the chart again, and
Oh shit! Look at bets. Look at bets,
that's why I
bro.
said, yeah, it's climbing back up. I saw it. I'm like, good for everybody who's in it. We both said a pop was coming.
Um. Yeah. No, I'm gonna be patient. Better to have the. I mean, it's guaranteed profit. That's the only thing that bothers me about it.
Look at the SPY. It's going back up again.
Oh wow. Good bounce.
Maybe I think today we may, if it keeps going up, I think we can see 4477. At
Well,
this rate, it's going up. It's going up high, faster than I thought it was going to go up.
I
We're almost at
agree.
476 already.
Because I
Oh,
said yesterday they're going to flip on the algos, and that's exactly what they did. So I think the next 2 weeks you're just going to get algo movement on the.
SPY.
Yeah. Oh, damn, bro. Bull keeps moving, dude. Bull hit 1387. Did anybody else take a stab at Bull?
How do you spell it?
BOWL. Apparently, there's 110% insider ownership on the ticker. Like, apparently, insiders own more than 100% of the float, which I don't even like. That includes institutions as well, but that excludes retail. So retail
Oh,
doesn't really own the ticker.
well, it was going up.
Yeah, I made like a small little like 6% off of it yesterday.
You wanted to get to 14, 15. Then
Wow, look at
that's the
bets
next
one. Wait, which one are you talking about?
ball. You wanted to get up to 14, 15. Next
Okay.
target. They're good for the bets, man. Good for bets.
Damn, bro.
Get over 154 and stay above it. Don't come below it. That's what you're hoping for a bet. Stay above 154. Murder, death, kill. 187.
Oh, LITM has also been climbing up.
Oh, Roy is not gonna hold that 40. You don't want it to hit 30. You don't want it to hit 37 because this can keep going down.
It hit 37.
All right, 37. This can. Oh, that's not good. I thought it was gonna go back up. Look, it had a little bit of fight in it. Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe it's just doing a little bit testing right now, and it could go back up again.
Well, it should have broke the yeah, it hit new volume highs. It's about 20 million shares above yesterday's volume. So
How's your weather over there with you right now?
clear skies.
All right.
What about you?
Yep.
It rained Saturday.
No, it didn't rain for us. At least I don't remember. It was raining the previous week. Well, you got a lot of heavy rain, right?
No,
Oh, you're lucky. We got heavy rain for close to 2 days.
no, bro. It rained heavily for like maybe 4 hours.
Nah, it rained for 2 consecutive days, nonstop.
No, it was crazy, bro. Cause it was at nighttime, and I stayed up a little later. Cause I think it was like Thursday evening, and it was like I don't know. I was just staying up late, and it was like 12 o'clock, and I just gotten into bed, and all of a sudden I hear the house start like moving and shaking, and I'm like, what is someone like on top of the roof? And then I could just hear the like howls of the wind, and it just like it started pouring instantly. It was like a miniature hurricane swept through for like 4 hours and then just instantly disappeared.
Yeah, there was heavy winds too, which was surprising, but we knew rain was coming. And the question was, we had so much rain, did they save some of that water? Apparently they say they did. I can see them just letting the water go into the ocean and not even saving it.
Oh,
I'm
dude,
like, what are you doing?
they 100% did that. They did that at the beginning of the year. They did that now. Fuck California. But don't worry, guys. You'll still have to pay taxes for your showers. You're saving the environment by giving the government money. Cool.
Oh yeah, you gotta help contribute to Gavin Newsom's sandals.
What? His sandals?
He's Somebody has to pay for it. Might as well be the taxpayers, right?
Wait, why is he rocking sandals or something?
No, I could just see him say, "I need my the $200 sandals." I can see him doing that.
Bro,
I always tell my friend, 'cause my friend, she has a thing for him, and there's nothing apparently nothing you can say to her that's gonna make her change her opinion.
Gavin Newsom spends more on his skincare routine than she does.
I should tell her that,
He'd be like,
and she's like,
at least he's well groomed.
"No, well, we shouldn't get into that anyway. That's a different story." Hoff, how about Hoff? I heard it this morning. I'm like, what, did I hear HOTH? That's always a good scalp. Whenever it's playable, that one in SMMT. That was also been a good scalp. Oh, this motherfucker is moving. This motherfucker is moving. Hell yes, it is.
Which one?
SYTK. It's gonna if it goes to it, I think it's gonna go. I'm gonna be so pissed off. Even worse than this is even worse than the loss I took today. I mean, I'm probably gonna be wrong here, but when I did the chart for SYTK, I had to go into I had to go into $100.
Wait, S or C?
CYTK, my fault.
And just for the viewers, in case they're confused.
When I tried to play, I'm like, I thought I was gonna jump in at $55, but something told me don't do it, don't do it. And I regret it now. And I said, I hope this doesn't go to $100. And when I hit 83, I'm like, oh gosh, this can't be happening. But I was only going to buy one share, of course. Well, I just to get a feeler on the stock, and I would have made profit and would have been happy with it too.
So, what do you think about ROI right now? Because it just bounced off of this 37 area.
Went back up again.
It's looking
Like I
like
said,
it could swing back up.
like I said earlier, when you were getting some coffee, I said if it goes below 37, this is in danger. But that's a good pop. This is what you wanted. Could it get back up to 53? I don't know. But the volume is up there, so
Good bounce on the volume.
just you need to get to 43. That's what you want. That's the magic number, 43. It's going back up again right now. It's going back up. We're about to hit the top of the hour.
Yeah, this looks like it could rally to 68 here.
Reminds me of a high school teacher I used to have, Mr. Blair. Awesome teacher. He had lost his leg in the I forgot what war he was in. And one time he tried to walk outside because he had to, he has to fart. And he didn't make it. And me and my friend heard. He said, "You motherfuckers didn't hear shit." He said, "If one of you guys take the blame, I'll give you guys both an A." He wasn't kidding either. He gave us both A's because my friend took the blame for the fart. He said
Nah,
he
bro.
ate too much.
You should have just been straight gangster, been like, nah, that was him.
Everybody knew it was him, but my friend took the blame. He's like, "If you guys take the blame, I'll give you guys an A." So I told my friend, I don't remember his name. I said, "Hey man," he said, "Oh okay, I'll take the." He said, it was me. I ate too much. My tummy was hurting, and I had to. And then people were laughing because he said tummy. People were laughing, but even worse because he said, and that's why they made it more believable because he said the word tummy. I was like, "Who says the word tummy? You say the word stomach?"
Oh,
And
is that friend like one of those guys who uses like baby words for things?
I was this is a long time ago, so but I was back. We were in high school. He was a funny high school teacher. We had so much fun, but he tried to run. You should see him try to run. It was funny because he tried to, and when he farted, we were just laughing. He's
Yeah,
like
it's funny when I watch
he
him
said
run. That's
he's,
so mad, bro. That's such a mad statement.
he tried to get out. He tried to run and he didn't make it. He's like, take the blame, take the blame. I'll give you guys an A. I told my friend, I said, take the blame. I said, nah, you take. I said, nah, you take the blame. So he took the blame. It was sorry guys, I ate too much. My tummy was hurting. I was like, oh, they're definitely gonna believe it was you now. You said tummy. Who the hell says tummy? It's like, hey, I panicked. I'm like, he gave us an A in the class. We just chilled it the whole time. We didn't do anything. He said, just don't talk out loud, don't make a scene, and I'll give you the A that I promised you guys. He gave us the A's. I think it was a math class.
No, yeah. No, I was I was in the. Oh wait, hold up. Yo, Robbie, what's up, bro? We're doing good, man. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. New Year's is coming up. Hope you have a good New Year, man. How you been, bro? Where you been? You still out here shorting tickers, making some money? Hope you're chilling, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, CSM. I was gonna say. Oh yeah, FWBI halted on the way down.
Again? Oh man, they're really screwing with that play now.
Nah, bro. I think I've said this before on the stream before, but I was in like one of the smart, like I was probably in the second highest math class in, like I was like
Honors?
a year up in like the second highest math class I could be in. And then I like halfway through I dropped out and I went to like literally the lowest one. And it was like literally everyone just fuck around, bro. It was like I would say at least two or three of the girls ended up pregnant, just showing up pregnant to class, bro. It was wild. I was like going from from Asian kids who like their parents would kill them if they didn't get into Harvard to like a bunch of women just getting pregnant. It's fucking hilarious.
It reminded me of two sisters that were pregnant by the same guy.
Yo, yo, that guy's a killer, bro. He's a killer out here. That's
Is
wild.
the brother kicked his ass, and rightfully so. Why are you messing with two sisters?
Why would you mess with the other one if you got one of them pregnant?
And the thing is, we were saying why okay, the other sister knew.
That's wild, bro.
Oh, but his name was Joel, as a matter of fact, too.
Hey, Joel's a dog out here, bro. He just
He was a
slinging
cool ass
around.
guy. He was cool. He was a cool ass guy, man. He was cool as hell. He was the ladies' man in. This was junior high. He was the ladies' man in junior high.
Wait, like middle school?
Yeah, middle school.
He was getting two girls pregnant in middle school.
He was messing with a lot of girls,
That's yo.
and they're both the sisters were pretty too. We were stunned when we were very stunned. I asked him once. I was like, "Hey man, how you doing?" He's like, I'm good, man." It's like, "Hey, are you with? Who are you with now?" He's like, "Don't worry about it, man."
That guy's that's such
So
an answer.
we got we got along. We had fun. 'Cause we used to play uh flag football in middle school. And one time, one of the sisters came, and we're like, "Wait, why is she coming?" We like, "What's going on here?" Next thing you know, we found out that we're both pregnant. We're like, "Oh my gosh!" And I even said it, man. What are the chances it was Joel who did it? And I guess right.
That's
So he
nah, but
got he screwed up because the older brother found out, man, there was a fight after school. He kicked his ass. He tossed him to the car. I thought he was gonna throw him right through the window. He almost had him crying, and we had to stop him. The older guy, we had to stop him. I said, "Hey, you're gonna kill him. You're gonna kill him." He's like, "No, man. He messed with my sisters." I was like, "We get it. We get it. We get it. He shouldn't have done it. You did it. You did your damage, man. You kicked his ass already. He's on the ground right now." And then the sisters are there watching. They're trying to get out of the car to stop the fight. And the other girls are like, "No, no, no. You have to watch it. You have to watch it. You have to watch him see he gets ass kicked." And remember we helped him up. And he was telling them, "Why don't you guys help me, man?" I was like, "Yo, man, you screwed up, man. You screwed up. You shouldn't have done what you did." He's like, "I would have backed you guys up." I'm like, "Nah, dude. We don't mess around with two girls, two sisters. Mess around with two friends, but not two sisters. They have to live with each other."
yeah, that baby shower must have been wild, bro. Must have been a wild ass baby shower.
Imagine they were born on the same day.
Yeah, I was gonna say the quinceañeras must have been crazy as well.
Oh, yeah, imagine if they had that and shit. Oh my goodness gracious, that was. I'm not gonna forget that. That's one of the funniest things I remember when I said, "What are the chances of him being the father of both the children?" He was
But like you were as like what 12 or 13 at the time or some shit.
like 14, 15 years old.
Oh, okay, that's still wild, man. That's still just slinging it
But
out there, just not giving a
oh,
fuck.
But what was wild is that when we were playing world flag football and we were in PE, and you see the sister come, the other sister come. We're like, what the? Everyone's like, why is she coming?
Bro,
And
nah,
we were like,
bro.
all like,
To get
we were like, what
two
the?
to get two girls pregnant and you still gotta wear gym shorts to PE class, that's crazy, bro.
No, he did. Well, I don't remember what he used to wear, but I remember that when she came and she was trying to pay it off like nothing was happening, and we're like, yo, bro, what's going on here? Like, what are you talking about? Why is she here? Like, she came to say hello. You can she's my girlfriend's sister. Can she say hello? I'm like, yeah, but I think she came looking for you, bro. And you just stood quiet. And the girls are telling him like, oh no, you shouldn't be bringing her along here because it's her sister. Her sister's in another classroom. You know, and I'm like, oh my, this is gonna get ugly. Well, I did. The older brother kicked his ass.
By
Although
the
it was a
way,
minor version. Anyhow,
yeah,
go ahead.
BPTH is at 53.
Yes, come on. You gotta keep going up, man. Gotta keep going up. I'm surprised Sue hasn't said anything about it. Sue, are you still with us?
Sue's probably just swimming in money right now because of bets.
Unless she sold early.
Yeah, but she still made a shit ton of money. Cause she got in like she got in on Friday. Cause when it popped up in the first pop up in the morning yesterday, she was happy. So she got in below like half a penny.
Damn. Oh, there she is right there. Unless she rolling up something.
No, Sue is a clean individual.
That's right.
Nah, bro. Hey, but actually, never mind. I'm not gonna say that on stream. Never mind. Let's
Change the subject.
yeah.
No more elementary stories. Actually, junior high school, I should say. Wait, you have seen the movie Friday, correct?
Yeah,
Okay, okay. Yeah, you have to have seen at least that one at least. What does that mean, Sue?
come on, FRGT. I need to spike up. Damn, bro. LMFAI. Fuck, dude. This thing's. I was looking at this shit back in the 40s. This shit's up at 90 right now.
Oh shit. You're right. I think you told me about that play, right?
Yeah, I was looking at this last Thursday.
Oh, that's right. I know that what was that one of the plays you gave me?
No, I don't think it was a play that I
No,
gave
no.
you.
I still have to do the list of plays that you gave. I have to start. Like I said, I just started recharting everything again.
Oh yeah, I know you're. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even remember the list. A couple of them popped up though. Um,
Yes.
P3. Oh fuck. Gee, look at P3, man. Fuck. P3 is just rallying. Um. Oh
And you did, and I'll tell you something right now. You did put Buru,
yeah.
Buru, and it was I had it going up.
And
LAES.
yeah. It's at 118 right now.
Yeah, see, it's you could have been scalping that left and right, left and right. Okay, good for ROI going back up to the 40s. Good. It wants to go up again. I can see it.
Oh, this is a bullish setup right here
For what?
for ROI. It has green, red, red, green with engulfing candles and volume spiking up.
Yep. I see it going up again.
Bouncing off of VWAP with reclaiming of 13 EMA. This is like definitely a push to 42, 43 area inbound.
43 is what you want. You want 40, 43.73. No, 43.67 is what you want. No, no, no. You want 43. No, 43.70. No, 43. 43.96. There you go. That's what you want. It's holding the. What's good is come back up to 40, which is what you wanted. How's what is that one? I forgot what's called already. CYTK slowly getting back up to 80 again.
PUYI is up 32% today. Oh, wow. Look at this play. Yo, what do you think of this play?
What are you looking at?
PUYI.
Puji.
This one is. Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. 42 on ROI.
There you go. It's gonna come back up again. Puji. Oh wow. Tibet had no movement. Does it have any volume?
No, not really. Well, today it was a lot of volume. Oh, AMPX is also climbing up pretty nicely today. Hey, Skater, that FRGT's hitting, ain't it? 35.85, baby. FRGT's coming up that rally. It's going to break that 38 cents. Shit, I actually just might.
It has SVRE hit the dollar yet?
Yeah. It hit on the dot. Hit $1.
Yeah, you want to get to 106 then. Oh, exactly $1. Does it have
RPHM is
any?
another one.
Does it have any volume? Not really.
Damn, dude, there's so many tickers up 20% right now. Oh man,
Oh my, come on,
BTCM. Wow, BTCM's at 640.
come on, BPT, come on, BPTH. Gotta get up to 62 again, man. We want to see that 62 again. Hey Sue, do you remember the chart I sent you for BPTH? It's following it's following the one on the top, which is the one we wanted to see.
Damn, ROI has a good setup, man. This it
Yeah,
has a definitely has a reversal pattern here. So if I think it's the 15, yeah, the 15 good setup. Needs a little bit more development, but pretty decent here. I think. Oh wow, damn, bro. Dude, I have. Where do you think you see ROI going to? I see like 68.
if it breaks 53.
Well, it hit 53, didn't it?
No, if it breaks 53. It needs to break it because we need to break that career the day high. I keep saying career high. The day high. It's gotta break that 53 first. I'm not concerned. I see 53.20. That's what I don't like.
BPTH got he's got a nice little steady climb going.
Yes, it does. We're hoping it keeps going up. I hope these one it blows up tomorrow on Friday.
Wow, dude, even DGHI has also been another fucking just an absolute monster of a climber. Some of these low volume plays, bro, have just been absolutely killing it. See,
Yeah,
normally,
the spy is just almost got to 476. We have plenty of time to once you get to 476, 477 is coming next. Just guess I guess I had to retest, I guess.
VNC also had a very interesting move
Oh yeah,
today.
On Friday, you let me know how much money you would have made with the 480 calls you had on December 29th.
Oh, I'll tell you this right now. They're way back down. They're way, way back down. They hit a. Here, I'll just tell you now. They hit a peak of 150 per contract. They're now down to 40. To be fair, though, they went from 150 to 30, back up to 1, back down to 4. So I think you could see a rally back to the 60s. So you could see another spike coming in.
So
Whoa.
what are you talking about?
The 480s.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were talking about something else. We're not that far from 480.
Yo, MSGM, bro. Look at MSGM. This one looks like it wants to spike.
This one always, for some reason, I always confuse it with MGAM. It's like they ran with each other all the time.
This one looks like it wants to pop up to this like $5 area.
Just let it get to the $3 then.
Oh, it just hit 295. Oh, there we go. Oh, dude. My gut is telling me get into ROI, you get another $25 on the gain. That's what my gut is telling me right now.
Where do you see it going then?
68. I think like the 67, 68 area.
So I dare get in.
I'm
I said,
I'm looking at all the larger time frames. Like the only one that really worries me is the 2 hour.
all right, let me chart this play over then. Oh shit! Look at that. Okay.
I mean, this could come back down, of course. Like I wouldn't be surprised if this came back down like 31 as well. Like, but shit. Oh, it's 4260. Oh, it's reclaimed 13. MACD looks good.
Oh, we're not done yet. I just charted it right now. Oh shit!
Where?
Hold on. Let me do it for tomorrow's play too.
My high that I have on it is like 90, 92 or something. That's the highest I think it could go. 91, 92. So I would say like 67 wouldn't surprise me. 67 is like the ideal target I kind of have in my head. And it's kind of
I
like
had
you got to
I
make a
had
move.
61. I had 61.
That's not a bad. That's like $17 for 100 shares. And it's moving up to 4 it hit 42.99.
I see it right now. I say I had to hit 43, 43.96 is what you want to see for it to go back up again. So we're back at 43 again.
Fuck.
Oh, this
Yeah.
motherfucker's moving.
I thought, dude, I should have. Why didn't I just
Shit.
follow the
Oh,
setup? Should have just followed the
gosh.
setup. I said the setup had a beautiful setup. The bottom had a beautiful setup. It was a perfect reversal setup.
What time
Oh
was
my.
the reversal on it? Let's see.
Fuck. Dude. Oh, this. Yeah, this bitch is gonna fucking just rally.
Yep.
Fuck. Yeah, dude. That was such a clean setup as well, man. Fuck. And I just.
Oh, dude, if the entry would have been perfect at 916. Shit. That would have been my entry right there, 916.
Yeah,
Would have
no.
been at 40
That
cents.
that range right there. It just engulfing with volume. Yeah, whatever. I don't know.
All right, let's see. What does 915 say? What does 915 say? 19. Okay. But if it said 40.94, that's what it said.
Yeah, you already be at like where I was considering buying it. It's already up like 10%, 11% from where it's at, where it was. That's like, yeah, that would have been like a $3 or $4 move right there. Fuck, it's getting.
Ideally, if you wanted to get back in just for a little scalp, 39 cents would have been ideal.
Well, I mean, we were following the play the entire way down.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. 44. Wow. Oh. Whatever. I probably just shouldn't make a trade today because I already won big. Save a day trade for tomorrow.
Yeah, because you never know. Because if these things are popping up today, you never know what's going to pop tomorrow. Something big may pop tomorrow that you're going to miss out on. But then again, you're not going to see. You may not see this again.
But I'm honestly 10% gains for me are like my ideal. Like I know most people gun for 5, but I feel like if you know what you're doing in sort of these like smaller tickers, I feel like 10% is like pretty standard. Like fuck, dude, just fat massive gains. Do you have it bouncing one more time off the 38?
Holy shit! They brought it back down again. Look at that nice little pop on the SPY at 920. That was a nice little pop right there.
Oh wow, yeah, they teased that breakout.
Yep.
Didn't
Amazing.
you
We actually saw. Go ahead.
didn't you call out LIDR?
Yeah, I told you this morning, and you said reverse split. That's why I didn't bring it up again. Where
Well,
is it at now?
it bounced off of 245, hit 408, and came all the way back down to 260.
Oh,
Fuck.
where did what did it open at? How much? Maybe $3? What?
It, the open was what was it closed? Close was 3. It's like $3, yeah. But
Yeah, I thought it was gonna go up. That's why I told you about it. Not, but that was without knowing it was a reverse split, of course. Because I think it was at 10 cents. I said, this is the kind of place that you guys like. I'm like, okay, maybe one of you guys will want to pick it up.
no, these type of play. This is more of a Steve type play. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big, at least not with the money I have on this account. Not yet. I can't afford to throw away $1. Okay, like it's
No one can.
that's why, bro. I honestly like. I recommend everyone do like have your main account, but then have another account with like $100 in it, and then just try to trade that $100. Dude, I trading $100 is so much harder than trading any large account. Like, it'll force you to become a better trader because you like your decision making has to be impeccable. Because if you mess up once, you basically have to reset.
Yep.
You have to.
No, I agree with that. I want to try that with my Mumu account. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm gonna start at the second day of the year.
It'll definitely be interesting. You'll like my little tip would be don't go in with the full $100. Just
Oh no,
go in with like 50.
oh no no, I opened the account with $100,
No,
and
I'm saying like trades. Like when you go into a trade.
oh no, with this one I have to go small because I what did I do? I took all the money out and I only left $7. So I must see what I can do. I must start my account from $7, and I will document I will take pictures of it every time I can.
Yeah, my it's funny, my Mumu account cuz I also took all my money out of my Mumu account. Whoops.
I don't use it.
I use it to I have a different EMA setup that I like to use to look at sometimes, but I don't use it.
That's the least. That's the stuff out of the four brokers I use. That's the one I use the least. And I forget I have it.
I
And
actually
since
I
somebody
kind
brings a
of like
Mumu,
Mumu.
I don't look at their. So many people tell me about their charts. I'm like, okay, I don't see anything. I don't like their charts. I mean, I only use TradingView, so I don't know.
No, their charts are a lot harder to move. You have to like right click. You could probably change that in the settings, but I don't really feel like doing that.
And if they don't have the bars pattern, I'm not interested in learning.
Yeah, I don't think they do. But I only have what do I have? I only have $5 in the account, so I just throw it in on some trades sometimes. I make a
No,
couple of pennies.
I want to see what I can do with it. I'm curious.
I just took an 11 share position on ROI, and I'm up
So
one
you're in it,
penny.
what?
Let's go.
All right. Let's see where you're at now. What did you get in at? 43 or 42?
I got in at 41.94.
Oh, you're in good.
Yeah, but I have a completely different EMA setup in my Mumu. Like it's wait, hold up. Gotta display it though. Let's go. I'm up 17 cents. Come on, rally. I like honestly, I get more excited making money on the Webull account than I do in my like other accounts. Like if I swing up a couple $100 on my other accounts, I'm like, cool. But if I make like $10 on this account, I'm like, let's fucking go. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah, the funny thing about that little bit, that small account, that even the dollar makes you happy. My first, like I said, my first trade I've ever made was an accident, and I made what 12 cents.
And
And I'm thinking to myself, I was like, what did I just do?
no, dude,
Because
I can still remember the
I
first
had,
time I made money on a trade. I was like, this is crazy, dude. You can make money by just clicking a couple of buttons. That's wild.
yep. And then I accidentally hit the sell button. And I thought I sold for a lot. Like, I can't believe on my first trade ever is gonna be a loss. And then I looked at it, no, I made 12 cents. So I was happy. I was like, good. I could suck from here on out. And I'm always gonna remember my first trade was a mistake. Well, an accident, not a mistake. It was an accident. I don't remember the ticker either. So
Well, my so I started trading back when I was 16, but I used a fake account. And so dude, this is actually I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure I've never said this on stream before, but I once so in my senior year of high school, I want to study international business, which I did. Of course, I probably said it a couple of times. So I took an accounting class, a marketing class, and a business management class at my high school. And the business management teacher, um, do you know what Investo? Have you ever heard of Investopedia?
yes, I have.
Okay, okay. So on Investopedia, you can do like these trading challenges where you can invite people and then you can trade against each other. So like you can like you get ranked. So he did this, right? And at the time, like I didn't know shit about the market. I was just like I just want to buy low and sell high. That was my first like my intuition, my gut instinct. So and this was just before the true mania. Like this was probably about 2.5 years before the real mania of like 2020, right after the dip. I literally all in like you had $100,000 in fake cash. I all in on a $3 and no on a $2 and like an 11 cent share ticker, and it rallied all the way to 420. So and this what happened within the first 3 weeks of the challenge. So every class, like he would pull it up at the beginning of the class. He was like, "All right, this is how everyone's doing." Dude, literally everyone was like minus 1,000, minus 500, plus 500, plus 1,000. I was literally at the top with like 200 grand. I was like, and he was looking at me. He's like, "How the fuck did you do that?" I'm like, "I have no idea. I was like, I just wanted to buy a cheap ticker. Like that's all I knew at the time."
And when I started doing that, I don't know. Well, since I used to work at AMC, it was natural that I said, you know what stock do I know? I know AMC. Let me go check it out. I had no idea what was going on. I heard about something about GME and some Reddit thing. I heard it on the news. I'm like, what is this? It's like they made money off of this. How did they do this? And then I try to figure it out, and AMC led me to trading, which is like a good thing. But then, like I said, I lost money in AMC, which is a bad thing. And I haven't gone and seen a movie since then.
Joel says, I honestly felt guilty the first time I made money stock trading. It wasn't a lot. It was $100 here, $250. There are $500 there, or $250 there, $500 there. I was new. It didn't really. I was new. It didn't really know how I was. Or I didn't really know how I was doing it. I believe that it was illegal I wasn't used to making money that way. Sorry. Yeah, no worries, bro. Yeah, yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, Joel, cause I wanted to trade stocks at like, oh, by the way, Bets is potentially gonna break out here, by the way. Um,
Where's where's it at?
it's at 143, but it's about to, it
Okay.
bounced off of the 13 above the VWAP and is about to break another three EMAs. So,
All right. Gotta give it above 154 is what you want.
but yeah,
154.
yeah, 1-4. And
No, no, you
that's,
want to get above 154. Okay, go ahead.
it's gonna break. It's gonna break. But no, um, I wanted to trade since I was really young, but it was crazy the first time like I started trading, like especially because I did a fake account, like not the one from the class, but the one that I just did by myself because I was doing it before. I was trading fake accounts before I took that class, and that account at the time was like up 200 or 300% from when I started the class challenge or whatever. But and I believe I still have that fake account. Actually, let me look it up. I don't even know what it's up at to right now, but it's up a lot because I bought like Amazon and like, oh no way, oh never mind. No, they got rid of it. No. Well, I can't see my account anymore. That's funny, but dude, they took down the site. Fuck. But yeah, that account is probably up around 9 to 1,000% right now. It's like I 100,000, and I traded it to like, actually it might be up a little bit more than that. 100,000 to like 1 point something million.
That's good. I was making money on the paper trading account. I'm like, but who actually practices with this kind of money? I wasn't being realistic about the money I was using. I was like a hundred thousand. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put down 100,000 right now. I'm like, what the fuck was?
No, no, but I agree with you. That shit is, it's kind of dumb, in my opinion, because like as you say, it's like, yeah, I have $100,000. Okay, like I'm just throwing out like 20 grand on a ticker, like it's nothing. Like, yeah, okay, not doing any DD, just like, yeah, this looks good. But I mean, I've taken every pretty much every account I've had, the bar like my E Trade account that I had back in the day. I've always I've always a minimum of 3x the account. My like all my paper trading accounts, my Mumu account, I think my Mumu account I like 5x'd. My Robinhood account at one point was up like, at the peak of it was up like, I think about, no, what was it? Cuz I only put in that much. So it was up about like 15x. So like I've always x'd my accounts pretty decently, but I'm dumb sometimes. Like sometimes I'm just so dumb. I make really dumb decisions.
Yeah, that happens to a lot of us.
But this account right here, Solcero, I'm telling you, bro. My friend, my friend who watches the stream sometimes, he saw the title. He was like, "Dude, there's no way you're gonna take $100 to 100K," and I'm like, It's gonna fucking happen, dude. This is where it fucking happens. I'm not taking out any fucking money from this account. It's going to 100 grand. I'm telling you. To everyone watching right now, it could take me another year or two. I don't give a shit. This is going to 100 grand. Watch. 2 years from now, you're gonna get recommended one of my streams, and it's gonna be up at 100 grand. And you're gonna be like, "How is that possible?" Because I fucking did it.
I don't know, because you may take out money to buy an AI girlfriend, man. I was I
Nah,
wasn't new to
if I
stocks.
if I got that much, I'm buying two, baby. Pimp these hoes.
I wasn't new. Yeah, you have to, because the squeezing oranges thing you gotta get away from that, man.
Yeah, I'm
I
not the
was
one who started that shit. That was you, bro. That was all you.
I don't even know how that conversation came about. Something it came up started with donuts.
I don't know.
If you go back to that conversation that day you made that live stream, we were talking about donuts, and all of a sudden we're talking about AI girlfriends. And Sue was wanted to sing.
Oh yeah, I still have that. I know Steve still has that clip. I still have the clip of me singing.
And then I'm gonna get rid of that. He's gonna post it up again. Why he forgot about it? I bet.
I put it up on my Twitter, bro.
Oh,
See what Joel says. I wasn't new to stocks. I was just new to stop trading. I used to move my money around in my 401k, and I'm glad I did that because now that I'm retired, I use a little bit of it. I was always I was always hoping to find a way to trade stocks myself, and when the AMC dilemma started, that's when I first found Robinhood. That was back in 2019, I believe. Yeah, funny enough, I knew about Robinhood before. I knew about it back in 2018 because I was using E-Trade, but the commissions on E-Trade was fucking ridiculous, bro. Like E-Trade had, it was like I had $1,000 in my E-Trade account, and it was like every trade was like $6 commission, and I was new, so and I was trying to swing trade, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I made like 30 trades in the first 2 weeks or something, which 30 times 6, that's like 100. I had lost $200 from commissions. I think it was even more because they doubled like once you bought and once you sold. So I picked up Robinhood back in 2018, and there I was a Rite Aid or something at like $3, which I believe it's in like penny land now. Didn't Rite Aid get delisted?
Rite Aid?
Yeah, like Rite Aid, like like the
Yeah,
yeah
the pharmacy place. Yeah, I had no idea.
yeah Rite Aid got delisted. It's in the OTC market.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that. It's been a while. I haven't seen that chart. That chart.
The true turnaround for me was it was NIO. It was it was it was beginning of the 2020 mania, and I had four tickers in my portfolio, and my first purchase of Neo was like $400, and I was like, and it kept on. It was at $5, and I'm like, fuck, like I gotta double down on this. Like it's just rallying. Like it rallied in like 3 weeks to $5, and I'm like, this has to keep going. There's no way. Duo Jingle Bells? Nah, no.
What the hell? See, Susie's asking to come back on. Sue's asking to come on the live stream to sing something. She wants to sing something. You could tell.
Yeah, Sue, why don't you come on? Your voice is probably naturally way better than ours. Damn, ROI has been fucking disappointing, man.
Yeah. I think it'll have a pop, but not the pop that we were looking for.
Yeah. CING is kind of curling back up.
Or I forgot all about that. Where is it at now?
It's at 350, but
Three
it's
three
bounced off the
fifty.
500.
Wow, FWBI down to $6. Crazy. Finally, CYTK hit 80. When I saw CYTK in the morning, I'm like, this has to be. When I charted the play, I'm like, wow, this is already. It's $45. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it started going up. I'm like, okay, I gotta get in this play, and I did it. I'm like, I gotta chart this play, and I said, oh my gosh, this can't be right. It can't. This cannot go to $100. Can't. And they hit 83. I'm like, oh my gosh, is this gonna go? It's gonna go. And no, it did not go.
Wait, you said 55, right? You were looking at it at 55?
55. Well, I was gonna get in at 55.
Bro, that's crazy because it never hit that again.
Nope. That number. I tell you, once it got over 54, I said I gotta get in at 55.
Wait, hold up. I know why this ticker looks familiar.
Tilray?
No, no. Wait, were you talking about Tilray?
No, I was talking about CYTK.
No, CYTK, bro. This is it's a cyto connect. It's a yeah, dude. This is a ticker that I was looking to buy long term at some point, which, because if I'm not mistaken, this was like, yeah, this was back in the 20s. Yeah, fuck, that was the low as well. Shit, dude. Fuck. I have so many of those fucking tickers of like me looking at it at the fucking lows and me not taking the fucking bite. Nah, bro. ELTK still haunts me, bro. It haunts me because it's also a Dutch company. I'm like, oh, this is the company, like, and it literally traded at $3 for like 2 years, and it's now currently sitting at $14. And I had on my watch list in every portfolio.
To me, it was a stock that they ran to $2,000. I was literally looking at that play the day before. I had stock in that play the days before, and I sold it before it ran up to $2,000.
Wait, which one?
I forgot what it was,
Was it HKD?
but no, it was not HKD.
What, did
I
we
had
watch it on the stream?
no. This is before I got on. This is before I got on the stream. I think I had like 8 shares of it, and I sold 2 days before, and then it ran up to $2,000. I'm like, oh my gosh. I had eight. I remember like I had 8 shares, and I sold it. I was happy because I made a little bit of money. I was like, hey, I took profit. And then I remember waking up in the morning because I remember the play ran at 2 in the morning. Like I always say, I think plays always the big runners, they run at 2 in the morning, at least East Coast time. Well, I mean West Coast time. It would be 5 in the morning for people on the East Coast. When it ran up to $2,000, I couldn't believe it. I said, I had 8 shares of this here 2 days ago. And I didn't want to sell them because I was already holding them. Because at that time, I actually thought holding was a good thing. Yeah, right. Thank you, AMC, for that one. Neo and Tilray were for my first big wins. I purchased Neo at 159 and Tilray at $20. Neo went above $6. Then Tilray, I believe, went to 250. Wow, 250! Holy shit!
Yeah.
How many shares did you have of that?
Oh wow. Oh yeah,
$14.
he bought it IP on IPO. Yeah,
Which play? Tilray?
yeah. Tilray opened at 23. It hit 20, and then it skyrocketed up to 300.
Oh,
Dude, that was like within the first 2 months of it being on the. Oh yeah, wasn't that the IPO mania? There was like,
yep.
yeah. I was never a part of the IPO mania.
Lucky you, man. Well, that's not true because a lot of people made money. I was the unfortunate loser here who went all in on our FRCA. If you dislike being an MC, you're lucky you didn't buy our FRCA. That one just never came back to life again.
There could always be a day.
Nah. Well, it better run up for people who actually bought it, who still have it, never sold it. I went heavy as shit in that play. I was down. Yeah, I was down $900 when I sold for a loss. I almost quit. I'm like, what the hell did I just do, man? I can't believe I FOMO'd on this piece of shit right here.
I want no wait. Well, what was it called? RM RM what?
What?
The one that you got knifed on.
FRCA.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh wait, dude, this one never. Oh yeah, that's right. This one doesn't appear on Webull. That's why I was like, I never see it.
No wonder you don't have no idea what I'm talking about.
I'm putting it in. It doesn't show up.
Sheesh.
Yeah, no data. It literally just says no data. Or
I FOMO'd in that.
is it
I FOMO'd in
FC?
that
No.
play. No,
That,
it's FRC. FRZA.
oh, Z.
Z.
Oh, yeah, okay, I
Z. Yeah.
found it.
Oh, yeah.
To be fair, I think it's found a bottom.
Yeah, tell that to me a year ago when I bought it at what, $11 or something like that? $10? I bought it at 10, I think. It never came back up again.
Oh, by the way, Bets is at 148.
Nice. Get to 154 now. You wanted about 155. Oh, but Roy's going down though. It finally cracked 37. Nah, it's gonna go down now. Damn, I'm very disappointed in Roy. All right, well, my time is coming up here.
Oh, you're gonna get off?
Yeah, I'm falling asleep. I didn't get any sleep yesterday. I actually I wanted to see where MGAM was going, but instead I saw JZXN blow up. I'm like, I'm jumping into this motherfucker. And I got in. I made some nice money there. I was happy. I'm like, okay, I won my first trade today. Good. And I couldn't sleep because I was so jacked up.
Oh,
I said, I think it's gonna go I think it's gonna go like a 140 or something, and it never went back up again.
I might take a little break as well because I went to bed at like 2 o'clock last night. I'm like purely running on coffee fumes right now.
Somebody just came on and you're like, oh, you bastards. Oh yeah, boys, it's tanky now. It's over. You may have a little run later in the day, but I don't know how far it's gonna go though. I hope people are not stuck up there somewhere.
No, I sold out. I just let it drop. I bought some bets with my Moo money.
I wish everybody luck today. I hope you guys make more money. Uh, go kill Roy for me if anybody's in there. If you have a chance, or I should say, Roy bets.
I got 300 shares of bets.
But you get in that.
I just got in like 148.
Okay, that's good. Because all you gotta see is just let it get above 155. But this thing, oh, this thing's going back up again. Last time you said it was at 350, now it's in 360s now. It's gonna go back up. Check Discord general in 2 minutes.
All right, I'll stay for that. I'm curious to see what Steve got in store.
Apples, oranges.
Bro.
Oh wait a minute! Is he gonna throw money? Is he gonna be throwing money around just because he made that much money today and yesterday?
What do you mean he's gonna be throwing? Oh, okay.
What the? Did I see that right? That can't be right. Wow, yeah.
CYTK
Where's that at?
hit 82.11.
Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna regret this one here.
Let's go bets. Come on, make that rally. Where's that surge in volume towards the end of the day? Oh no. Yo, come on, bro.
Did he moon you?
No.
And the flames went higher, and it burns the ring of fire, the ring of fire, and it burns the ring of fire,
Oh my god.
the ring of fire,
What is it?
the ring of
Well, what do you think?
fire, the ring of fire.
I don't know, man.
What were
The ring of fire.
If I had to guess, he mooned you.
There we go. There we go.
No, he checking the general. I waited 2 minutes for that, Steve. Come on, bro. To be fair, I have a beautiful voice.
Oh, okay. He put the video back on. He's hearing.
I stand by my singing to this day. All right, yeah, man. I'm
Oh, bets.
also.
Okay, bets just hit 150.
Yeah, I'll let it rally while I'm sleeping. I'm gonna try to pull Solcero today.
Watch I wake up SYTK is gonna be at $100.
Yeah. All right. I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Of course, I'm leaving up the stream and everything. Just I need to rest my eyes for a sec. Grab some energy back.
All right, hang me up if you can.
All right. Thanks for coming on, bro.
Oh, for sure. I'll try to come on tomorrow.
All right.
All right.
Damn. You guys, I'm back, but I'm eating. But look at LAES. Oh, I hit 35. Oh, you son of a bitch. One sec. Let me finish up what I'm eating. I'll be back full time. Sammy Acosta Tamicas. His passport says he's Greek, but we all know that he's Scouse. Sammy Acosta Tamicas. His passport says he's Greek, but we all know that he's Scouse. Sammy Acosta Tamicas. His passport says he's Greek, but we all know that he's Scouse. Alright, ROI, yeah, not really doing much. LAES, so what am I at with this position? I don't even actually know. Is it like $4 now? Yeah, it's like $3. Damn, dude. Send me our Costa to me, cause his passport says he's Greek, but we all know that he's Scouse. Alright, Tears for Beers. Let's see, wow, okay. The Spy blew up. Oh wow, I'm lagging behind, clearly. Very behind. My bad. 47666. Drink some of that holy water, baby. Since I'm traveling a lot this year, I'm investing in Planet Fitness, selling puts, start with, so I can pay for the dang membership, have free workouts and showers. When Guitar Center was publicly traded, I bought guitars with Guitar Center profits. Honestly, I ain't lying, dogs. Now I Planet Fitness ends up on the positive side. New year coming fast. Well, I imagine most of the debt that Planet Fitness has is probably credit card payments. Like, I don't think it's actual debt that they owe. I think it's more debt that other people they own debt other people owe. I think that's the situation for Planet Fitness. So it's kind of like a credit card. They're basically, if you really think about it, Planet Fitness is essentially a credit card company. Now, that sounds all fine and dandy, but that also assumes everyone can pay off their credit cards. So, because I imagine Planet Fitness also, to a degree, leverages their own sort of owed debt. Yeah, like I don't really see, unless if they have their, do they own these centers? Do you know if Planet Fitness owns the buildings? That's always a big deal. Like, that's one. That's kind of one thing that AMC, I think, kind of failed in, was the capability of owning. Wow, wait, SPY also dropped down to 74789. I did say 74750, but I didn't really expect this pop up to 7666. Bets is coming back up here. So Steve said that, yeah, we legitimately just hit 3 billion in shares traded on bets. So but the new year it's a coming, so that's not bad. Oh, actually, you know what, guys? Let me just turn down the music just a tad bit. Probably a bit annoying to hear that both simultaneously. Where's my phone at? I need to make sure. I'm gonna be honest. So Sarah kind of messed up my my settings here. No, it's fine. I was just joking. No, we can turn it up a little bit. Well, let me mute. See. All right, we got good. A little soft and underbelly of music. Sammy, our Costa Dominica's passport says he's Greek, but we all know he's Scouse. So bets is pouring back up here. Let's go. I need my moo position to also come flying back here. QSG is a bit of a tricky one, to be honest. You know what's sad? I was gonna add 5 more shares to my little position here on LAES. Try to bring it up a little bit more. But I did average down yesterday just a tad bit. SPY's coming back down here. I wasn't off by that time very much. Like, I had a little, like, kind of right around. Not bad. Right, let's quickly go through the screeners here. Let's see if there's anything worthy. CING, a little pop up here. FWBI just trading down. Bets does look like it might have another curl up. BTM, no way. BTM hit $3 today. Damn. I was trading that at like 215. Should have stayed in a little bit. PPSI. Ooh, look at this one. Up 21%. Decent climber. How's this been holding up? Big spike. I want to find like a nice $2 ticker that kind of has some potential to pop up here. I do like SVFD a little bit. NXU, not a big fan of. Bet's still tapping that 150. Let me throw up. How's BPTH doing? BPTH is at 53 still. CRKN did come back down to 15. Tilray might not be a bad one. I mean, it did kind of drop off today. HUBC, bro. HUBC also needs to have some volume at some point, does it not? What about DTCK? I feel like DTCK would provide a little bit more bang for the buck. It has a little bit more momentum to move. LMFAI, not bad. How's DTCK? Excuse me. How's DTCK holding up amongst the soldiers? The rebels. Alright, let's take a look at the volume. So we do have a spike in volume back here. What did that look like? We did have some buying price. Well, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Do we have any? I mean, 98 was definitely the low. We'll take a small position here. Oh, how's that one ticker the one play that I was looking at yesterday? HNST. How's this one holding up? Yeah, a bit of a slowdown in its move on the daily. Could be considered a topping pattern. Nothing crazy yet. Bet's still looking to break this 150 area. They're really pinning it underneath here. ROI still looks like a pop-up could be in store here. We do have sort of an inverse head and shoulders here. Honestly, is ROI going to go for a late day pop-up here? It looks like it. It has some like ROI once again, some decent setups here. The volume is not as strong as that earlier setup, so that might not necessarily mean anything particularly, but ROI is moving up to 41. LAES getting dropped. 4160. ROI has been a good mover. Do I just chuck in? Yeah, you know what? LAES looks like a decent pop-up in the coming days. We do have a nice carry. We did kind of hit this 120. This 125 is definitely resistance for now. What about FR or QSG? How do I feel about QSG here? Incredibly low volume. No, this is the thing about QSG is like it's one of those plays where there's not a lot of attention on it, so I'm not like particularly concerned of it going up, but I'm also not concerned of it particularly going down. Like they might try to knife it. I'm not saying they won't, but I don't have a large enough position in it to be concerned particularly about its current movement. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, it's a IPO that has not managed to pop back up here. Whoops. Let me put ROI back here. Yep, okay, there we go. LAES getting dropped. Someone's stream sniping. I do gotta give some love to people who actually come into the stream and stream snipe this shit. I have much love for you people if you actually do that shit. If you're stream sniping a $100 account, bro, I don't know how to help you. I hope anyone who does stream snipes me in the mornings. I know there's a couple mofos who try to stream snipe me in the mornings, gotten burned. It works both ways, all right? It works both ways. BTM had a nice rise. AMPX also 25% up today. Jet AI, what about this? This one, yeah, this one had a nice little spike here. This was a play that I think I made some money on. It has sort of unharmonious indicators. Not the 4 hour, but definitely the daily. What about the 4 hour? Yeah, the 4 hour is pretty harmonious. But the daily, on the other hand. ROI is still trying to break this sort of 42.70 area. Bets is still struggling with 150. GPAC looks like it could run tomorrow. I would say oh wow. Keep an eye on GPAC. Holy shit. I'm not saying it's gonna run, but I'm definitely saying that you gotta keep eyes out on what's gonna be happening here. $42.70 on ROI. MSGM, yeah, MSGM did have a spike. It looked pretty good throughout the the day. ROI is now breaking, hit 44, which we did do previously, and we're looking to break it. It's going to have this late day pop-up that I was talking about. Hit 34.40. Makes sense. I don't know why I assumed the low would be like 40. Always wherever you assume the low is, always just go one channel below that for safe keep. And if it doesn't hit it, then it doesn't hit it. Yeah, 44.10. So ROI has kind of hit new highs since the previous high. See, me and Solcero were both thinking this could hit the 60s, but I don't know, maybe the 60s is out of the question for now. It could always run up tomorrow. To be fair though, like I mean, I hit the high on this shit. Like I could have definitely bought back in. It probably would have cost me no expense. But for ROI, like I could see a pop up to like 58 and then maybe like a sort of an upwards channel with a pop up to the 80s tomorrow. Like a full 100% from here tomorrow morning. Some point at like 4:30 in the morning when I'm just like sound asleep. Yep, 45.45. There we go. ROI still making that push up. Yep. ROI loves to move, man. It loves to fucking move. JZXN's been pretty disappointing. Sammy. Oh, wait, how's it go again? Sammy, Costas Tamicas. His passport says he's Greek, but we all know that he scows. Ooh, okay. I never thought about that. Oh no, I have. Just not that. I never thought about that geometry. That's interesting. Oh yeah, baby. FRGT has also made a really excellent move today. I'm almost tempted to finally buy that second set. The first set is kind of high, but I'd definitely go in with another set here. Don't tell me. StockTwits is a bunch of cesspool apes, bro. ELWS. Ooh, wow. Up 60. Oh, this one's making a run. Oh, big volume popping in right now. Holy shit. Oh yeah, this one got to climb. This one's probably definitely gonna be scalping the 80s here. Bets is still holding up pretty nicely. I can't really argue against it. They definitely try to flash a topping pattern here on ROI. Ooh, BRNS. Shout out to your boy away, bro. Oh, dude, yo. Oh. BRNS was an OA call out, a cough play that I've been kind of keeping track of because I made some good money. I think I made like 80% back in the day when it popped up here in September. And the way this is moving right now, it's bouncing off of the 13 EMA on the daily so well, and the volume is so low. This one is definitely popping back up to the 460s. I'm gonna be honest, I'm already a little bit overextended on this portfolio. Probably just a tad bit more risk than I probably want to be comfortable with, but nothing in a bad way per se. But BRNS, if you got some extra capital, not financial advice, take a look. Tell me what you think. Could be a good opportunity there. Some guaranteed Monerinos. Wheels up 579. Sammy, our Costa Tamicas. His passport says he's Greek, but we all know that he scows. See, I think we're probably going to see a pop to this 140 area on LAES tomorrow. If I had to take a guess. I did see a quick spike up here. The volume was pretty decent, but nothing crazy. Because you had to buy shares to get up there, and you had to sell shares to bring it back down. And you do see buying pressure move up, so I do have some interest in this play. Wheels up is still going up. right, well, I'm just gonna keep going. Sammy Acosta Tamicas. His passport says he's Greek, but we all know he scows. Sammy Acosta Tamicas. His passport says he's Greek, but we all know he scows. Sorry, I was listening to football chants last night on YouTube, and came across one and stuck in my head. It was It was like it was playing in a loop when my eyes were closed. You know, SPY managed to push back up 475, 74.89 was the low. Bets getting dropped here back down to 141. Wheels up, still pushing 587. Though there was one ticker I wanted to take a look at. Oh yeah, no, I already looked at that. Yeah, you know what? It's a bit towards the end of the day. Complete. Let me go. Let's go to the daily here. Yeah, you guys can't see this, can you? S&TI looks really good here. If anybody wants to potentially take a look at that. TPST. Ooh, this one as well. We got some good setups here. If you really want to take a look at one that has I would say even a better setup than S&TI, even though S&TI has a questionable setup because it has a gap down below, but TPST definitely has a spike in it from like $5 to $7 here. What a recovery on bets. Is this the final move? A bounce off the VWAP retest, 13, 100, 30, and the 50 EMAs all retested. Not a ridiculous spike in volume, but a decent test nonetheless. Tell? Didn't someone tell us about dude, some of these tickers, man. Didn't somebody tell us about Tell? Wait, they actually have decent revenue increases. Hold the fuck up. I love me a good old fundamental play. Wait, is this an oil? Is this an oil? Ooh, okay. Natural gas engages in natural gas business worldwide. That is very vague for a description of a company. That's the equivalent of like a tea business going, I deal with commodities traded across the globe. No, I once did an interview. This was a while ago. I once did an interview for a marketing firm or whatever, and they were like, I didn't take the job because they offered me an interview. I didn't like the guy who I was talking to, but I don't know. He just gave me weird vibes. But he was like, can you describe your qualifications? Well, I study business. Blah 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 blah. I've traded commodities and various other assets over the last couple of years, blah, 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 blah. And I felt so dirty being like, yeah, I traded assets. Like, well, yeah, I traded penny tickers and lost all my money. But he doesn't need to know that. I got a call back. Well, you know, you're very qualified. You have more business. You have more qualifications than most people. Your capability of interacting with people from various countries is very beneficial. But yeah, no, I didn't take that job because I don't know. It wasn't particularly something I'm interested in. I've at least it's been my experience, at least like at least when you deal like I don't know, it's kind of like what's a good example of this? Like I like business. Other people they don't like business. Other people get into business because they think they'll make money out of business. Well, I say they don't like business. I don't particularly like business either, but I like the dynamics of business and the sort of it's like mixed martial arts but for money making. That's essentially what business is, right? But my thing is that most people they at least in the business world they get handed their positions through no qualification, just pure like when I say qualification, I mean like experience. Like yeah, they have experience running businesses and all this stuff, or like managing people or whatever, but I don't think they actually take time to understand what business is. And I don't like being the smartest person in the room. Not that I always am, but sometimes I get that feeling. And then other people don't like that because then they go, "Well, I have more experience than you." Yeah, that's true. You should learn from me. Why aren't you learning from me? I don't know, because you're not really offering anything worthy of learning. That sounds arrogant in various facets. I totally agree. But there's like at least with trading stocks, it's I know I suck. No matter what, I know I suck. There's no I don't need someone to tell me it. I know it. The no nobody I don't need someone to come and knock on my door and be like, "Hey buddy, that last trade, you didn't really do that good." It's like, "Yeah, no, I know. I was the one trading and I know that I sucked." And then I can go out and I can look at what other people do. Oh, this person does this. This is their strength while trading. That's their strategy, whatever. Then I can learn. I can learn from them. Like, oh, he does this because of this, this, and this. And at least, like, I don't know. It's. I would say there's a pure like even though the market's heavily manipulated and people whine about that. People whine about manipulation, but every if you work an office job, right? There's office politics, right? There's some dude gets a position in the office that he probably doesn't deserve. That's manipulation. It's it's when bullshit happens when on a piece of paper technically it's not supposed to happen. That's what people really consider manipulation. Well, this ticker has this setup and it's not moving the way that I thought it would, so the market is manipulated. No, the market moves the way the market moves. It doesn't really give a shit. But I don't know, there's a purity when it comes to the stock market. Like, you just know. I've looked at enough charts to know. Because that's literally what I do for 8 hours a day now. For 8 hours a day, all I do is I look at charts. And sure, I would say 99.9% of the time, I don't trade any of the tickers that I do look at. but it does help me collect an internal database of understanding how tickers move. And even with all that time, I'm still wrong. Would you look at that? But yeah, the purity of the market telling you that you're an idiot is what I appreciate. I don't need someone's subjective judgment to be judging me on my capabilities. Like IREN, for example. This is a perfect example. IREN. I called this shit out when it was at like $6, and I said it was going to $9. And even though it is at $9, $9.60, I said it could potentially go even higher. What did I do? I didn't stick with the play. So whose fault is that? Mine. Where did bets go? I took bets off the table. Let's put it back on the table. Yeah, 150 IREN 9C. IREN's been a decent mover. CYTK coming back up to 82 here. Yeah, SNTI has been a pretty decent mover. What was it? TPST, right? That's the one that I was calling. TPST. You know, I'm going to be honest. The market looks very bullish stance. Like, but that kind of makes me nervous because I see it in a lot of tickers. To be fair, though, like most tickers were all headed down. And now that a lot of these tickers are heading back up, like, what better time to push something up is when you do everything at once, because then there's only so many opportunity people can jump around on. Yeah, but you have like a diverging sort of like, damn. This, even the weekly on TPST looks good. Like, I'm not sure if we fill this entire gap, this fair value gap here, because we're kind of already in that fair value gap. It makes sense. We did break this one, so I don't know. TPS definitely has a, I don't know, like probably a 10% move in it from here minimum. The weekly is very overbought, which may be a bit of a concern. So is the daily's also somewhat overbought. And we're kind of bumping into that 500 in a very, very awkward way in my mind. Damn, I'm up 7% on my like little Bitcoin position here. Bitcoin is only up 1,000% over the last 5 years. Oh yeah, because 2017, right? Yeah, you know what? I think on Bitcoin we might have to come back down. What's the high of this? Like 30,000 one more time. I think if you see Bitcoin, like most people will buy Bitcoin in the 30,000s, but like whatever happened to that the spot ETFs for Bitcoin? Like so much chatter about that, but I never really saw any follow up. Most people were thinking it was a sell the news event, which generally it is. Oh, wow. It took me this fucking long to figure that shit out. Oh. Alright, so I haven't talked about bonds in a while. Now, I'm no fucking expert on bonds, don't get me fucking wrong, but I did say I thought bonds were going to keep going up. Now, I do think bonds will spike back up, but bond yields, let me say that. Bonds themselves are going back up. CYTK is still pushing up here. Good shout from Salcero. Yeah, Bets is still showing. But yeah, bond yields have been going down. And I've been asking myself, like, why is that? You know, because the market is still a shit show. Interest rates are still fucking way too fucking high. And my sort of conclusion answer is that, yield rates go up because they increase the interest rates. Okay, that makes sense. All right, you're losing money on the bonds, yada yada yada. They get to a certain point, they keep going up. You gotta buy those yields because they're good returns regardless of the environment, right? 5% is a good return regardless, right? Especially if you're like, what was it? Wasn't the 30-year up to like 4.5 or something? No, it hit 5. Like the 30-year hit 5. You're getting 5% return on a 30-year bond. Like, assuming the U.S. government is still around at that point in time, that's a pretty good deal. So you're making fat money. So that's why yields sort of are going down. Now, I think you're sort of starting to reach sort of like a FOMO stage in bonds in regards to because of how cheap that shit was. But I would also say that one of the main reasons they are going down is because shit is fucked up, right? And how do you say? You can miss out on a 5%. Okay, that doesn't happen every year or every single year on a 30-year. Right, you can miss out on a 4.5%. You don't really like that's not going to happen as well. But like a 4% or like a 3%, that seems reasonable because over 30 years that's pretty good. Right? That's for example why the 1-year yields are now at 4.5 and the 30 years are at 4. But so that means one of two things. Either they're going to bring down interest rates. And the only reason they would bring down interest rates is because something broke. Right? So that means that the market is assuming that something is broken and they're just scooping up the bond yields because it's a good return. Or because they think that yields are going to go back, or they think interest rates are going to go back or are going to continue to climb, and it's best to just lock in some of these the bond yields now, especially the long-term ones, because the long-term ones have fallen the most, I think, percentage-wise. I should probably confirm that hypothesis before I just start talking out of my ass here. Yeah, the bond yields are down 23% on the 30. They're down, 20, around the same on the 20. How do you say? I don't imagine these things. Okay. Yeah, the 10-year. Okay, so the 10-year has taken an even more vicious downturn. What about the... Yeah, they're all about the same. That's interesting. I thought that... okay. See? Here we go. 2 years only down 20%. And if I go to the 1 year... It's only down 14%. There we go. So long-term yields have gone down more rapidly. BSFC popping. All right, let's take a look. Took a small position in BITS. BETS. Yep, I just bought back in at 133. Yeah, I think you're probably the absolute bottom you're gonna see here is 117. I think if you're buying anything below 125, 117, I think you're guaranteed profit. I think if you're buying at 130, you definitely get some swings. And if you're buying at like 150, this is a tad bit risky. But the volume is insane. Isn't there like, don't they have like a reverse split or something coming up? Like, I imagine they can't just keep having this happen, right? Not that I want it to stop, but I'm just like, I'm curious because generally when there's a move like this, right? Like just from kind of what Steve, what you said with the TRKA move this morning. That's the only thing that kind of concerns me a tad bit, right? Because right now you have a fair value gap at like 123, which they're now bringing it down to, so like 123, 124. They're waiting for the news on the reverse split, but they're also trying for an extension. Okay. Okay. So, but that's in quickly back to the bond. So that's interesting. So 10, 20, 30 year, and I think even the 5 year. I think the 5 year went down even more, right? No. So the 5 to 30 year has gone down about 23, 22% in yields, which makes sense because they're just taking advantage of the opportunity. And the 1 to 2 year yields have been going down extremely hard, or they haven't been going down as extreme because people are still uncertain in the short term. So because 1 and 2 years always move more rapidly, and like they're more preemptive. Sorry if that video was playing in the background. 1 and 2 years always just move a lot more preemptively than the 5, 10, 20, and 30 years because, well, there's more time. So yeah, basically, the market's fucked. Conclusion. Not yet. Before everyone's like, you said that 3 months, 6 months ago. The market's been fucked since 2020, bro. I think we all know that. But yeah, Steve, so for the RS on bets, right? Am I seeing it, or am I essentially understanding that basically shorts are betting on the reverse splits and bulls are betting on the extension, and this sort of tension is lifting up the market because shorts are now on the back foot, so they either need time or news, or not even news, but I would say the release of just any news in general in regards to the reverse split to potentially get people to sell out or get confirmation of behavior, right? Because we've seen it in the past where when a company announces that they're doing a extension, the ticker still goes down because the thing that's not actually driving up the price of this ticker is not the news itself, it is the tension of either the news. Okay. So coupled with good news preemptively, that tied to that together with the tension of the extension / reverse split, you have and the price of the ticker in general. Bets, everyone's waiting on January. What the fuck that means? Oh wait, what? Gap 133A, that's my special number. You're about to be rich as fuck. Hey, I welcome it, bro. I welcome it. I got a pure 304 shares. I got the 304 on bet, so I'm also a mathematician, don't forget. I don't know what that was. Damn, Solcero really should have gone in on CYTK, bro. If he called it from 55, like that's a decent gain. $30, I would have taken that any day of the week. That's like that. I mean, that's a full. I'm holding 2,000 shares just in case. I mean, I would go in like with a larger position, of course. I put in like literally $5, but I don't know. This type of ticker doesn't really scratch my itch in regards to making money. It's not. It doesn't really qualify my setups. These type of plays make me nervous, man. That's the only thing. And when you have emotion in a trade, it's never good. Like, it's my bias. I should probably fix that. Like, honestly, what would make me really nervous is if you somehow manage to close at like 160 here. Because that would be a very tough hangman right up above us. If it starts to fly, it's cheap enough to... Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's pretty much what we saw on... Steve, what was the last one you called out? The one that ran to like 10 cents? Oh, what was that called? Oh, no shit. So, okay, this might be a little bit of insider information, not on the company, just like in the industry, because I have a homie who works in that industry, in the crypto industry. He told me that there is a massive supply of miners across the world. January? Why do you... There's about there's three things I think that you mean when you say January. But yeah, so that's interesting. Oh, okay. Joel bets, yes, not bits. Yeah, Joel, hey, no worries, bro. I pretty much always know what you're talking about. Inspection benchmarks. The monthly production is estimated to be 12 Bitcoin, assuming that all of the machines are functioning as expected. Okay, December 2023, while operation is expected in early 2024, assuming the equipment will be fully delivered and passes inspection benchmarks, the monthly production is estimated to be 12 Bitcoin, assuming that all of the machines are functioning as expected. Yeah, 12 Bitcoin, that's 12 times 40, that would be about half a milli. The monthly, so they'd be producing half a milli, so they'd be producing... half a milli times 12, 6 milli. Oh shit, okay. But that still means that they have to engage with Bit Brother Limited engages in the retail and distribution of specialty tea products in China. What? I thought this was a... The company has purchased an initial batch of approximately 5 million of crypto mining servers, and the entire set of equipment is scheduled to be shipped to the site before the end of December 2023, while operations I'm Oh, okay. Okay, but then what is the time frame for their extension slash reverse split? Well, if I'm not mistaken, it's a Chinese company. Yeah, the CEO is Chinese, bro. Just to keep that in mind. Wait, they don't have their own crypto? Oh yeah, because they're okay. There's only one thing that kind of confuses me here, guys. Why do they sell tea? Why do they sell milk, tea, and catering? Is that code for something? I'm just asking questions. I've seen weirder shit, but I'm just my mind's a little confused. All right, well, we got less than 15 minutes left here. FRGT Come on, FRGT. I need you to fucking make a move, bro. Make a fucking move. Well, I'm already excited for tomorrow's stream because, come on, baby. We got that money, son. We make that money here. All right. Well, bets, yeah, 123. As I said, that's that fair value area that I kind of wanted to retest. Damn, Buru. Okay, Buru swinging back up here. Don't you dare, Buru. Don't you fucking dare, dude. Stay down, stay down. Fuck, dude. Buru's gonna rip everyone's fucking faces off. Shit. Because Buru would definitely 100% run pre-market. They're not gonna let that motherfucker run during. Alright, well, we got 11 minutes here until market is closed. Let's throw up the SPY here. Okay, SPY is coming down here, 475. You know what? I have belief in FRGT. I believe in FRGT. I've been eyeing FRGT for months, and this is the moment, man. This is the fucking moment where FRGT rises from the ashes. There's no way we need to retest this shit. Well, I say that's gonna do it. Bets is coming back up here, 133. See, my by the way, just before we only have 7 minutes left in the market. Just for the record, this is for tomorrow. ROI hits like 80 cents in pre-market tomorrow. Not financial advice. I'm not going in. I don't care. It's just a prediction I'm making, like a little bit of a jab at the market. By the way, up is at $6 now. $6.04. 6.06. Oh, this shit's gonna fly. $6.08. Let me check Fubo out. What's Fubo up to? Shit. Fubo. Damn, it's kind of been following this shit to a T now. SPY with a rally. We have 4 minutes left here in the market. I would have actually rather put my money somewhere else. I'm thinking about it. CYTK hitting 83.53, 83.60. ROI coming back up. Two minutes left. Nothing much left to do in the market except make the moves. Pop-ups. Double it up. Come on, FRGT. Double it up. All right, Bets is at 134. FRGT coming back down. 83.60 on CYTK. ROI coming back down to 41. No fucking way. P3 hit 175. Wow. All right, ding, 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 ding. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The market is closed. Ring the bell. I'm sure there's a song attached to that, but let that be fine. There we go. 20 likes. 20 likes. We're gunning for the record, guys. We're gunning for the record. Tomorrow, that number 141 is going to be not in the 150s, but in the 160s, maybe even in the 170s. We'll see when everything settles to where it needs to be. So, without further ado, guys, I appreciate you guys for the likes. Thank you for the chats, the views. Thank you for sticking around. Shout out to Solcero for coming on here. Appreciate it. Thank you, Steve, Joel, Sue, Away, Solcero, Tears for Beers, Robbie, thanks for stopping by, bro. DJ Underground, Country Pride, Skater. Who else we're looking at? Henry was here today. And am I missing anybody else? Am I missing anybody? Anybody? Don't want to miss anybody. No, that looks to be... Those look to be the OGs. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night. Catch you guys all tomorrow morning. I'm excited for the stream tomorrow. Hope you guys are as well. Until next time, peace.